This is the MODUS Super Series.
The MODUS Super Series, brought to you in association with Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.
Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. We've been off your screens for about 6 hours, so I'm sure you've really missed us in that time. Of course, we've got the conclusion of Group C here at the Live Lounge this morning. Corinne Hammond alongside me to look ahead to today's action. It is, of course, Sam Kankit, who's in pole position to qualify at the moment. Graham Hall not far behind him either. But before we tuck into this morning's action, let's remind ourselves of what happened yesterday evening when Group B got underway.
Wyatt Finesse found himself on either side of 4-3 scorelines last night. His only victory came here against Robert Rickwood in the decider. It was a night that just went the distance, and Mike Gillett will also feel as if he should have taken more points off the board, although this 118 got him level against Finesse in his only win of the night. Robert Rickwood got one win also, as the three players at the bottom of the group go for that last place into finals night tonight. But Neil Duff and Alexander Merckx are the two dominant players at the top of the group. The Duff man winning 3 out of 4 last night, and Alexander Merckx with a perfect card to go in overnight on 8 points and in a strong position to progress.
Yes, Henry just mentioned there, it is Alexander Merckx who had the perfect night yesterday. Corinne, how do you think his mentality is right now? Because on Monday, he had a very, very good day. Tuesday, he then turned up and could not pin a double. Do you think that'll be playing on his mind today?
He's probably going to be thinking, is he going to do the same thing again today? But, I mean, he was good last night. They all had flashes of brilliance, really, but he was one that was able to put all 4 of those games together. So I'm expecting that he'll probably do the same tonight.
Yeah, and we can have a look at the Group B table at this point. Of course, it is the halfway point in that group that will conclude from 10 p.m. this evening. Neil Duff also looking strong on 6 points. As for the 3 players on 2 points at the moment, who do you think is going to be the one? Because, of course, 3 players will progress from that group. Robert Rickwood, as you mentioned, showed glimpses, didn't he? He did actually put in the performance of the night. Mike Gillett, it's his finishing, isn't it, that needs to improve?
Yeah, absolutely. And that was very uncharacteristic of Mike to be missing that many doubles. So I'd be surprised if that happens again today. But I also wouldn't count out Ryan, because his scoring was amazing. But again, it was the doubles that let him down. But it will be an interesting night tonight.
Yeah, that was also the tail of the tape in Group C yesterday morning. We can see how things stand at the halfway point. Of course, 15 more games to bring you this morning. As we mentioned, it's Sam Kankit leading the way. Graham Hall and Gary Blades currently tied 2nd and 3rd. Keelan Kay in 4th. Keelan's been someone who he's shown glimpses again, but too many averages probably in the mid-70s for him. But we know he can certainly produce more.
Yeah, I'm sure we know that all of them can probably produce more, because it was a day like that yesterday morning. So maybe Friday's going to be their day.
Indeed, and first up for you this morning, we've got Andreas Toft-Jørgensen against Graham Hall. Andreas, another player who we've already seen in action Monday through to Wednesday. He's, of course, gone into Group C. These two have met 4 times already this week, and it's Andreas who leads that head-to-head 3-1, but Graham Hall did get the better of Andreas when they met yesterday, and Henry caught up with Graham prior to this session.
Graham, final day of action in the group stages here at the Super Series, and in a really good position to progress.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit era now. I've had not the best of weeks I've ever had. My normal standard, it just hasn't been there at all this week, but like you say, I'm in a good position. Give myself a good opportunity today if I play well. Yeah, stand a good chance of going through.
Has it been about finding that extra level of consistency maybe today?
Yeah, definitely. My consistency's been a bit all over the place this week. Doubles have really let me down. Scoring's been here and there, a bit patchy, but yeah.
You've come here as an ADC qualifier. How important is it for players to have an avenue where they can qualify and have the opportunity to be at this event?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for players like myself and other players, because a lot of people do want to play on this. It's a good stepping stone to get where we all want to be, really. So, yeah.
We look forward to seeing you play here today. Graham, all the best today.
Thank you.
Yeah, as Graham mentioned there, his finishing will certainly need to be better if he is to progress through to finals night. Can he make a strong start this morning against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen? Let's hand over to our commentary team to find out.
Good morning, Abby. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Decision Day here at the Super Series, where 5 of the 6 places in tomorrow night's final will be decided. We already know that Jared Cole's going to be there. He won Group A on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, and this morning's session will be to determine spots 2 and 3 into the red carpet occasion tomorrow evening at the Live Lounge here in Portsmouth. Graham Hall's got himself in a really good position to be there in the evening, whilst Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, he's got work to do if he's going to progress his way into the finals here in front of a crowd at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's week 2, it's Group C, it's the deciding day, and we have a change of referee as well. It's the legendary figure that is Paul Hinks taking charge of the action for the rest of the week. I'm Henry Deacon in commentary with you, and alongside me it is my absolute pleasure, my absolute privilege to be in the company of Corinne Hammond.
Thank you, Henry, but I'm glad you understand the importance of this event that you get to spend this morning here with me, after it seems like we only just left a few hours ago following last night's session. But where else would we want to be on a sunny Friday morning here in Portsmouth?
I couldn't think of anything better than spending a Friday morning with you.
You're right. There's probably not many things that are better.
There's definitely many worse things. Look at one of our other referees, Owen Binks. He travelled 656 miles to watch his beloved Colchester get beaten by Barrow. Now, I thought I couldn't think of anything worse than travelling 656 miles to see Colchester lose to Barrow, but I thought you could also be in the car with Owen Binks on the way back.
Right. I mean, I'm assuming that we've made another football reference here, because I've told you before, Henry, all of that just goes straight over my head.
Don't worry, I'll be getting a WhatsApp from him in just a second. Well, hello, everyone. We've just got a couple of technical gremlins we're going to sort out. So we're going to have a little bit of a general chit-chat about everything that's gone on today. Let's have a little chat about last night then in Group B, because that really was a tight group. The amount of 4-3s we saw really were quite something, wasn't it? All the first 4 games going to a 4-3 deciding leg.
Yeah, I think they were all just wanting to get their money's worth there. But it does make it a lot more interesting. You feel like there's really been a game when it goes to all 7 legs. I am quite thankful that not all 10 games went to 7 legs, although there was quite a majority of them. But yeah, there was some brilliance, flashes of brilliance there from all the players last night. So I'm sure they're all hoping that they can just keep the brilliance and not bring those missed doubles like they did yesterday evening.
I think what we saw was and it may be fair to say, a gap between Alexander Merckx and Neil Duff at the top of the table, and then the likes of Wickwood, Gillett and Finesse further down. They showed moments of brilliance, but they are the ones that were caught up a lot of the time in the crossfire of the 4-3s. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, it will be a really interesting evening. I'll be completely surprised if Alexander and Neil don't get through. But that last spot with the battle of the 3 of them is going to be really interesting, because obviously they're all going to play each other, and they'll be, you know, taking points off each other here and there. So I'm not quite sure who I would pick as the one to go through as the 3rd one.
Well, we are ready to get underway. We are underway here on Decision Day. And it is Andreas Toft-Jørgensen who's had the darts. We've just missed the first couple of his, so I'll update you on what we have seen. So Andreas through first, scored a 93, followed by a ton for Graham Hall, then a subsequent ton from Toft-Jørgensen, a 58 from Hall, and as you've seen there, the 134 from the Great Dane.
134.
And this is a really good start from Andreas. That's the second consecutive 134 to leave himself on tops after 12.
$59, Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
So tops for the first leg in 13, and that's a nice marker. 2 10s.
30, Toft-Jørgensen, 150.
And so Hall returns for 150. Another one of them. Would have left him double 15, and so Andreas returns for double 5 to
90,
take the opening leg
Andreas
with the darts.
10.
The Jared Cole approach.
Game shot on the first leg. Andreas
worked for him, though.
Toft-Jørgensen.
And it's important for Andreas, the position he's in the table, to get out the blocks quickly.
Second leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, it's the same for all of them, really. No one wants to lose at all, but you don't particularly want to lose the first game of the day either.
I suppose you
81.
feel inside that you're finding yourself chasing.
Yeah, and that's the worst position to be in, is to actually feel like you are chasing.
60.
There's always someone who's chasing in a match, but you don't really want to feel that kind of pressure.
It's one of 15 games we're going to see this afternoon in Group C. Or should I say this morning? We're getting
39.
a bit enthusiastic saying this afternoon this early.
Yes, it is still morning.
To be honest, all the hours morph into one in a minute. And then tonight, 10 o'clock, we'll see the conclusion of Group B. And then we're going to have finals night
100.
tomorrow here at the Live Lounge. And you can join us for the action. Head over to dartshop.tv. And whilst you're there, why don't you have a look at purchasing tickets for the Untouchables, which is taking place at the Guildhall in Portsmouth on Friday, December the 9th.
140.
Even get to see Karine Hammond in action.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes, I will be there with bells on, obviously, because it'll be near
100.
Christmas.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock.
Might swap my dart shirt for a Christmas jumper. That would be fun.
We should have a Christmas jumper day here
100.
close to Christmas at the Super Series.
Well, I think every day from the 1st of December is Christmas jumper day.
So I'm a bit worried. You're in commentary with Phil Bars
140.
tonight, and
Graham
he's
Toft-Jørgensen,
threatening to put the Christmas
141.
tree up this weekend.
I'm all about that. I would be quite happy to have a Christmas tree out this weekend.
With a treble 19 there, Graham Hall for double 12 on the back of the 141, and so
89.
Andreas 101 to
101.
break the throw and double the lead. Treble 19 would have left him a dart at double 12 himself, and so Hall returns for 52.
41.
He's got
Graham
options, 12 or
Toft-Jørgensen,
20,
52.
to leave either tops or double 16 respectively to level us up at one apiece. Tops is the route. Double 10 is the target.
42. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen,
But he has
60.
come inside on both.
$20. Graham Toft-Jørgensen, 10.
A little bit of it, getting a little bit scrappy now. Just chasing doubles a little bit, this pair.
No score. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
Not the kind of start that you want to see for the day, really.
Game shot on the
What
second
have
leg.
we had already?
Andreas
About
Toft-Jørgensen.
10 missed starts in 2 legs. But Andreas was able to put that one away, now has a 2-0 lead, and with the darts again for the 3rd leg.
Third leg, Andreas to throw first. Game on. $60. $60. $60.
If you are new to us here at the Super Series and you're wondering how the format works for Group C, so this is a 6-player group which is in its final day of action. The top 2 will progress through to a 6-player finals night group.
92.
They'll join Jared Cole as the winner of Group A, and they'll join 3 players from Group B later on this evening. They'll then tomorrow night be split
60.
into 2 groups of 3, where the top 2 will progress through to the semi-finals. We'll have a straight knockout from there, and the winner of the night will progress their way through to Champions Week at the start of 2023 for £20,000. And darts like that may see Graham Hall back at Champions Week in February 2023.
38.
It's downstairs. Sensible
87.
thinking. Even 82 after 12.
81. Graham, you require 82.
This has been a much better leg from Graham in terms of scoring. So if only he can get this double, put this double away straight away, that will give him a big boost of confidence.
Game shot on
And
the
he
third
was able
leg.
to.
Graham Hall.
Double first start, which is the first time we've seen this so far in this match, but it does get him a leg on the board. Now he's back on throw to even it up.
Ball for Graham to throw first. Game on.
Graham, final day of action in the group stages here. I thought I'd have a chat with Graham and whilst the game's going on, you know, why not?
83.
Apologies about that technical gremlin.
Bit of Friday morning fun.
96.
Yeah, why not? I would say it's probably a bad idea to speak to the players on stage just because it's before the watershed.
95.
It would be quite interesting to give them little
85.
earpieces and microphones and have a chat with them while they're playing. What's going on in their head? What are they thinking about? What are they doing? Oh, we'd probably hear a lot of things that we don't really want to hear, and that would not be fit for television.
57.
Put it this way, our director, Paul Starr, would have had the bleep button on perma use.
$60.
Apparently, we don't have one.
A bleep button? Oh, good to know.
$134.
Graham Hall here wants 132 to level us up at
28. Graham, your car,
2 apiece and
132.
give us potentially another 4-3, Karine. It's been the tale of our time in the commentary box together.
Exactly. Oh, just falls short with that
120.
double 12, but he'll be back for 12 with Andreas being back on 232. All he can do here is hope to, well, he needs a treble this last start.
65. Graham, your car, 12.
That will do. But will he be back for a shot at the 167?
Two threes.
6.
He's
Andreas,
gonna get
your
a
car,
go.
167.
That first start fell well short of the treble 20
60.
there.
Graham, your car, 6.
If he could have left it a bit hand of the 107, then he would have
Game
really
shot
put
on the
pressure on this
fourth
double
leg.
three.
Graham
But
Hall.
not that it matters anyway, because we are back at 2 apiece.
I think there's always pressure on a double three. It's one of those tricky doubles, and then, you know, you've got no other
It's
option
like
but
Andreas to throw
to
first.
leave
Game
yourself
on.
double one.
Should we have a look at Graham Hall's double three stats? Because I know you love your stats, Corinne.
60.
I'm surprised it's taken this long, Henry. But yes, let's have a look at how many times Graham has attempted double three. It might be one of his favourite doubles, who knows?
125.
He's now 4 from 10 on that double.
40%.
60.
A pretty good strike rate.
Interesting, he actually has the second best bullseye percentage in the group.
81.
The only player who has a better success rate in the middle is Keelan Kay.
Love a bullseye
56.
finish.
Aesthetically pleasing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love the onomatopoeic sound of the bullseye getting pinned. There's just something different about the way that wire sounds.
100.
Oh, Henry, that's just too much. Who thinks about the sound of the
100.
dartboard? Oh, my God. I've
200.
heard some strange things in my time, Henry. Most of them have come from you, actually. Oh, some great darts there from
133.
Graham. He'll be back for the 62 and for the first time in the match looking to take the lead.
Yeah, Andreas raced into a 2-0 lead in this game.
57. Graham Yorkar,
Graham's
62.
rampage back, and it looks as if he's going to get his nose in front. He's got 6 on 62. 12 for tops. For the breaker throw and a 3-2 lead, and to turn this
22.
game around.
$128. Graham Yorkar, 40.
This tops now is under pressure. 3-2, breaker throw.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
And Graham Hall now has full command of this game. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen had a 2-0 lead. That's come and gone. And now he finds himself chasing.
6th leg, Graham to throw first. Game
And
on.
Hall, who could move level on points with Sam Kankit at the top of the table with a win here, is a leg away from doing so.
93. 45.
I feel the story of this game, Corinne, and I don't know whether you agree or not, is Graham's kept to the same level, but Andreas,
125.
over the last 2.5 legs, has just regressed a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other
58.
notable difference is that Graham's not missed as many darts at the double to finish off the leg as what he did in those first couple of legs.
Yeah, the 3 from 14 is not truly an indicative stat because that
100.
doesn't really account for when he put the spurt on.
$94.
Graham has an excellent buffer in this leg. All he needs to do here is set this up nicely, and he could be walking away the winner of the first match of the morning.
96. $60.
He's still going to have at least 6 starts off this 87, but he'll be wanting to do it in these 3, I can assure you.
$35.
Made a bit of a mess of that, to be honest, but we'll be back for the 52.
94. Graham Yorkar, 52.
52 for the match for Graham Hall to put him on to 8 points and to join Sam Kankit at the top of the table.
Game shot on
And
the
there
match.
it is, and Graham Hall has reeled off 4 legs on the spin to get the better of Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. And he sets his stall out from the very get-go here on the final day of action here at the Super Series at 84.69 average. The solitary max in the match, 4 from 15 on the doubles and a high out of 82. Graham Hall with the first win of the day here on Decision Day at the Super Series. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to see Keelan Kay and Darren Johnson in action. This feels must-win already for the pair.
Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Graham Hall has just picked up the first 2 points of this morning's session. A 4-2 victory for him over Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. Well, yesterday in Group C, the finishing stats across the board were woeful at best, weren't they? As you can see there, Graham Hall missing another 11 at double in that one. But despite Andreas making a better start, the Dane faded as the game went on, and Hall was afforded time at the end of legs to get the job done, maintaining the same level throughout that one. As I said, Andreas just fading towards the back end. 2 out of 7 on the outer ring for Andreas in that one. And much like yesterday, Graham Hall squandering multiple opportunities, but most importantly, still able to get the 2 points on the board to move him on to 8 in the league table. Next up, we've got Keelan Kay against Darren Johnson. Darren Johnson winning this one yesterday. It was one of 2 victories for him in the session. So he's currently on 4 points, but you feel this is a huge game in the context of the league standings. Whoever wins it will, of course, maintain a realistic chance of progressing, but whoever doesn't and whoever loses this one, you feel that their race could be run even at this early stage in the morning session. Keelan with 2 wins yesterday as well, of course, and Henry caught up with him prior to the start of this session.
Look at you.
Keelan, welcome back to the... No, sorry, we'll start that again. That's absolute rubbish. Here at the Super Series, how would you assess your week so far?
It's very challenging. It's been tough. It's not been easy. But to be in a position of making finals night today on Friday morning, I'm one big push and hopefully I can make it.
Scott Mitchell mentioned in commentary over the last couple of days how much this is a developmental experience for you. Obviously, on this big stage, you've got this will to win, of course, and as you said, you want to get through to finals. But how much has this helped you develop your game?
Yeah, massively. You're playing like the best non-tour card holders in the world, and obviously a lot of these players have gone on to win tour cards like last year. And the learning side of it, you know, you're playing this week current world champion Neil Duff, you know, and a lot of good players. It's really good for me, yeah.
One last day to try and make finals night. Is it just about trying to empty the tank, leave everything out here today?
Yeah, definitely. It's all or nothing today. You know, if I make it, fantastic. If I don't, then I've had a great week, a lot of learning curves, and yeah, hopefully one big push and get through today.
Look forward to watching you. Keelan, all the best.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, great to hear how beneficial a number of these players are finding this MODUS Super Series and the relentless format that comes with it. Let's get into our second match of this morning's session then and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. Let's get game 2 started. Oh, no, that was rubbish. Let's start again, Corinne. Let's start again.
Yeah, you keep starting over, Henry.
Keelan Kay up against Darren Johnson is our second match of the morning here, and you just get the sense it is must win for the pair. Both on 4 points overnight. That victory for Graham Hall means now there is a 4-point buffer between the pair and the G-Man in the second automatic spot into finals night tomorrow. But Corinne, who's going to get the victory here? Because with Keelan yesterday, we saw some really good stuff, then some indifferent stuff at times, and he admitted in that interview, in the second take of the interview, that
I want to see the third take. He might have a different opinion then.
Do you know what? Do you know what the worst bit about it, Corinne? It's the only interview all week where there's been 2 takes.
As if, Henry.
60.
You're just saying that because no one else has seen all the other takes.
3, 4, 5, 6 takes. That's the world of television,
58.
folks.
It'd be worse if you were doing it live and said, no, that was rubbish, let's start again.
140.
That's what I think about half the things I say in this commentary box.
I told you, you've looked worse.
137.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're up on the balcony tonight, taking over the presenter's job. Are you putting on the 3-piece suit again, or are you just saving that for a Saturday?
I'm going to...
140.
I've got a couple of pieces ready. I've got a nice floral shirt for tonight. And then a nice little... I'm going to go, the full modern look tomorrow night.
100.
I thought you were going to say the full Monty then.
Terrible. I'm not going to carry on.
90. Keelan, you've got 86.
86 to Keelan Kay to hold for in the first leg.
78. Daniel Carr, 71.
Well, this is for a breaker throw here for Darren Johnson. He may go 39, 32. And so Tots for a breaker throw in 15 in the first leg. That's a nice opener for Darren Johnson to his day. And there was just full conviction about it, even when he missed the treble. Straight for the 18, straight for the tops, and you just felt it was always going to go in.
Sang like Darren to throw first. Game on.
But yeah, just going back to the conversation, nice little floral shirt, and I'm going to go with the modern look. The full modern, the whole 21st century. I'm 22, I don't know why I'm saying that, but...
I don't even know what you're on about, Henry.
Nice little polo shirt, jacket, jeans.
And trainers.
No.
No. So not totally modern then.
I'm not going to look like Mason Mount.
I don't even know who that is.
I realise that the football references are lost on you.
Yeah, exactly.
60.
They are totally lost on me.
Let's have a little chat about Darren Johnson. He's had a really good year this year on the WDF circuit, winner of
96.
2 titles. And this is what the Super Series does. For players that do well on the circuit, you'll get your invites here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's lots of feeders that are coming to it, particularly now that MODUS Super Series has joined up with the ADC, and we see Graham Hall this week being the first one to come through from the ADC
140.
route. But there are some great opportunities being had by all of these players. I mean, we only saw a couple of weeks ago Conan winning the Phase 1, was it Stage
139.
Champions Week?
Stage 1,
Phase 1. Yeah. Anyway, he was the first champion of Champions Week here at the Portsmouth
44. Darren Carr, 62.
venue. And it was great to see. Look at that. £20,000 he walked away with. And a trophy, more importantly.
30.
We're going to play the game of check or trophy again.
No, we don't need to.
58. Daniel Carr, 32.
Well, Darren Johnson's playing well and could be opening up a 2-0 lead here if he can convert the 32.
No score. Keelan Kay,
If it doesn't go, it's
108.
okay. Returns for the 108.
Game shot on the second leg.
Well,
Keelan
that is
Kay.
absolutely spectacular from Keelan Kay. To recover from the treble 4 with the first start, to then go clean with the treble 20 double 18, to hold throw, to level us up at 1 apiece.
There's like Keelan to throw first.
That
Game
took a bit
on.
of class after Darren Johnson missed those 3 at 32.
100. $45. 54. 81. 140.
Keelan's definitely stepped it up now this leg. Maybe hitting that double was the confidence that he needed.
23.
Yeah, he's just turning the screw here a bit, isn't he, is Keelan?
But it's all about that
93.
all-important double at the end. And he'll be back for the 114. Let's see if he can take out another ton-plus finish.
97. Keelan Kay, 114.
114 for Keelan Kay. 94 left, so treble 18 leaves himself a dart at
Game
top,
shot
so
on the third
back-to-back
leg.
ton-plus
Keelan Kay.
finishes for Keelan Kay.
This is a bit of excitement for an early Friday morning, isn't it? Being treated here.
Some
Ball fake
Friday
challenge, you throw
morning
first. Game
fun
on.
here at the MODUS Super Series.
On Flight Friday.
Some tungsten tickling on Flight Friday.
180.
That was a very abrupt halt there to the 180 call from the referee.
140.
One of the most famous 180 calls in the land from Paul Hinks.
140.
Legendary referee. One of the all-time greats of the game.
He can't hear you, know, Henry.
140.
Turns out people watch this back.
Oh, yeah. Is that because you do?
145.
To be fair, I haven't actually this week.
This week.
135.
Maybe you can do that in your
Darren
spare
Kay,
time this
36.
afternoon between the sessions.
This is for a 10 darter. We haven't seen one of them this
Game
week.
shot on
We've
the
seen a
fourth
couple of
leg. Darren
11s, and we're going to
Johnson.
see another one here. And this really is the game which may have lit up the blue touch paper today. 2-2 we are.
Fifth leg Keelan to throw first. Game on.
And Corinne's gone quiet because she's put her head against the desk.
95.
Oh, Henry, I don't know where you come up with this stuff. Honestly.
$140.
I've been told by some of the staff they actually played commentary bingo.
Really?
81.
Taylor, our scalper, has a card every single morning.
I mean, there's too many things to choose from with your vocabulary, though, to put on the
135.
bingo card.
What would you put on today's bingo card, Corinne?
Oh, I don't know. We'd have to have something about... Well, it's, I mean, today's Friday, so it'd have to be decision day, because
140.
apparently that's what Fridays are. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's too many things, Henry. Too many.
85.
Some tungsten tension, I guess.
Always tungsten tension.
This
95.
game's turning into a bit of tungsten tension here. Neck and neck. Absolutely have upped the standard of the game. Both, well, Keelan's just over 100 average.
105. Keelan require 90.
Darren on a 96. Oh.
82. Darren require 36.
That's always the trouble with the 90 shot with the 61st start. Double 15 is very unforgiving.
4.
But he gets an opportunity after those 2 missed darts at 32.
It's the first time, really, he's had 3 clear darts and a double,
Game shot
because
on the 5th leg.
the
Keelan
2 legs he
Kay.
won prior to that have been both with ton plus finishes, and Keelan Kay has opened up a 3-2 lead here and is 1 away from what would be a crucial victory in a game that you sense was must-win for both. And both players, as you can see here in the stats, Corinne, have come out the tracks flying on Friday.
Flying
58.
Friday now. Flying on Friday.
It's Friday and we love the darts.
82.
We love the darts every day of the week, Henry.
We always love seeing the big scores, and we almost saw a maximum there from Johnson. These are the checkout percentages, and this is really where the game is hinged, because as you can see in the scoring stakes, there's not much between them, but 3 from 4 for Kay
59.
compared to 2 from 10 for Johnson.
Yeah, that's a massive difference. And you know, we talk about this all the time. It doesn't matter how great your scoring is. If you're not able to finish off on that
100.
outer ring, the scoring means nothing. All the scoring does is provide you the opportunity to get there first and have more darts at it if you need to have them, which obviously Darren so far is showing that he does. But yeah, the doubles are the important part of it. That's what wins and lose your matches.
68.
Well, Darren's taken a sizable advantage in this leg.
132.
2 treble visit there from Keane just keeps him honest, but Darren Johnson has 6 darts here to take us to the distance.
100.
He will return for 52 to take us there.
44. Darren Newcar 52.
Double 16. The
Game
free
shot on the
free,
6th leg.
and we go
Darren
all the way
Johnson.
to the deciding leg for the very first time today on decision day, and it is Keelan Kay who has the darts.
7th
You
and final
say
leg.
for the
Keelan to
very
throw
first time,
Game
like
on.
we're already 12 games deep. This is the second match, Henry.
Well, yeah, because
100.
when we had that group full of 4 threes, none of those 4 threes in Group B actually came after midnight.
Right, okay.
So it turned out the pumpkins were the 4
90.
threes.
It felt like we had about 6 of those 10 matches were after midnight, to be honest. It wasn't, though. That's a bit of an exaggeration.
77.
Always darts happening here at the Super Series.
We never sleep here.
56.
What do you need more in life, more than caffeine and darts?
97.
Sleep's quite handy every now and again.
Power nap is a vital tool.
41.
Well, Keelan Kay here has stolen the march in the decider, leaving 2-2-7 after 9, taking control of the leg with the darts.
93.
And has left himself on a finish after 12. Darren Johnson needs the lot here to leave himself on the same finish that Keelan Kay finds himself on.
180.
And he does exactly that!
Keelan Kay 134. 32. Darren Newcar 134.
What a time for Robin Hood.
Yeah, never a good time, but definitely not in the last leg decider.
What a 6 starts. This would be to win the match. A 180 and almost the 134 to follow.
Darren Johnson, 32.
For the match,
Game
for
shot in the
4-3
match.
win, and Darren Johnson secures what could end up being a vital victory for him against Keelan Kay, who opened up a 3-2 lead, but would go on to lose by 4 legs to 3, with an average of 91.96. 2 maximums in the match for DJ, 4 out of 13 on the doubles, and a 71 high out. Keelan Kay with 2 ton-plus finishes in that match, but not enough for him to secure victory. Well, we're going to see the player at the top of the table after the break, Sam Kankit, in action as he takes on Gary Blades.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Darren Johnson has just come through in a last leg decider to get the better of Keelan Kay. It was a really high quality encounter, that one, wasn't it? One of the best contests we've seen so far this week. Darren Johnson set the ball rolling and made the brighter start in that one with a tidy 15-dart break of throw. Then Keelan treated us to back-to-back three-figure outshots of 108, followed by that high outshot of 114 in a game that really delivered in terms of quality, Johnson responded with an 11-dart leg, and with blows being exchanged, it was almost inevitable that we'd be taken to a decider in that one, and Johnson took it to keep his hopes of qualifying through from Group C alive. As you can see, not very much in the averages in that one, a really high quality encounter, but Keelan Kay will be incredibly disappointed that he let that one slip. He was 75% on the checkouts in that match. Next up then, we've got Sam Kankit against Gary Blades. Kankit, the 4-2 winner when these two players met yesterday. Sam won 4 of his matches yesterday with checkout success far superior to anyone else in the field. Of course, it was 14% better than his opponent in this first match of the morning, and we can see a video of him taking out one of his highest checkouts. There it is, the 1-1-2 in his game against Graham Hall. Blade certainly showed glimpses yesterday, didn't he? And he'll feel like he's definitely in with a very strong chance of qualifying for finals night tomorrow night. So then our third match of this morning session, let's hand back over to our commentary team to tuck into it.
Thank you very much, Abby, and it's a first look of the day of Gary Blades and the man who is the league leader going into this morning's session. I suppose you'd have to call him Sam Catch Me If You Can Kit.
Oh, Henry, they just, I mean, I want to ask you, do you think about these things beforehand, or is this just spontaneous?
Magician never reveals its tricks.
I wouldn't call you a magician, nor would I say that's a trick.
Right, let's talk about the darts, because Sam Kankit was top of the table overnight, winning 4 of his 5 matches. Whereas for Gary Blades, he finds himself on 6 points, and he can join Graham Hall
First
and
Sam to
on
throw first.
8 points. So actually,
Game on.
Sam could be caught. Kit.
Okay, I'm just going to leave that well alone. Let's concentrate on the darts here.
85.
You're going to be so glad to see the back of me this afternoon in the commentary box, aren't you?
No,
60.
Henry, that is not true. I quite enjoy this. This is fun for me.
96.
Just enjoy torturing me.
Is that how you feel? You feel like I'm torturing you? I feel like you're just
46.
leaving it all out on the table. Like that's just... I don't think it's just me that would be having the same reaction.
48.
It's an absolute pleasure working with you, Corinne.
Yeah, but you're going to be excited not to be in the commentary box with me tonight.
99.
Just get to listen to you via my earpiece.
78.
Well, both players are yet to really hit the straps in this
28.
opening leg.
$140.
I think Sam heard you.
Do you reckon he lit up the blue touch paper?
I don't even get what that means, to be honest.
58.
So to
Some you require
light
54.
up a match, and the blue touch paper is how you light up a match.
Ah, right, okay.
Game shot on the first leg. Sam Cankett.
Well, every day's a school day. Learned something new today. Thank you, Henry.
And when you light up a match, you light up a spark, and that might exactly be what Sam Kankit did there to give us the opening leg.
Second leg Gary to throw first. Game on.
I suppose the question was there, Corinne, can he hit it? Yes, he can, Kit.
38.
Oh, Henry, do you know, I think I now have this vision of you sitting home alone at night,
121.
thinking about all these things, writing them down on a piece of paper and going, yep, that would be great. I could slot that in here, here, or here. All I need is someone to do this or this.
45.
And I've got a great comment to come out with. Yeah. You should sleep more.
59.
Yeah, I should.
$40.
But of course, Sam will know that a really good first day in this group doesn't mean automatic progression through to the next stage.
85.
We have seen players in the past who've had good first days and then just miss out. So you have to make sure you get the job done and not rely on things to
140.
fall in your favour as we have a look at our legendary referee, Paul Hinks.
$100.
Is the danger for Sam, because he had a good day yesterday, he may relax?
I don't think he's going to relax at all or take his foot off the pedal.
28.
We've seen it happen time and time again over the span of the Super Series. So everyone would know that they're never safe just from having that one
42.
great first day. Definitely puts them in a great position for coming into the second day. But yeah, nothing is guaranteed. New day, new darts. Anything can happen.
46. Samuel Khan, 94.
$90 left.
54.
He's going to leave himself on
Samuel
tops.
Khan, 164.
If Blades cannot take out the 164, which he won't. Just steps back to recompose himself. He has had a far from ideal start to this game. Maybe just trying to get something going.
30. Samuel Khan, 40.
So
Game
Sam
the second
nails
leg.
tops.
Sam Kankett.
Kankit leads 2-0, and he's trying to crank it up.
Third leg, Sam to
As
throw
he
first.
breaks in the second leg. And he is in full command of this game. There's a sizable
100.
difference between the pair.
Yeah, Gary's really not got off to a good start this morning. So
26.
at this point in time, he's probably just hoping for the game to be over so he can come back into the practice room and reset himself.
180.
Especially when you've got your opponent doing things like that against you and you're just not really able
100.
to find a treble. I was going to say we're not able to find a treble, but there he goes with only his second ton plus throw of the match,
80.
which really does go to show how he's not grouping his darts and scoring very well.
Which is ironic because Gary Blades got more maximums
42.
or as many
Samuel
maximums
Khan,
as anybody else
141.
yesterday.
See, different day, different darts.
It's a saying you say a lot, you darts players, and it's so true. Darts is on the day.
Yeah,
93.
absolutely it is. And not just on a day, it's each game. Because it can be so different. You can go from playing an absolute
45. Samuel
great
Khan, 48.
game and then on to the next one, can't find a thing.
Game shot on the third leg.
But that's the
Sam
key
Kankett.
to being successful in darts, is having that consistency.
Well, he hasn't missed a darter double yet, Sam Kankit. He leads 3-0. That was a 14
Fourth
darter.
leg, Gary to throw first. Game on.
And Gary Blades here has been put under the sword.
80.
And maybe the razor has just been caught here.
It's a bit of a blunt razor at the moment, Henry, to be honest.
140. $140.
And in fairness to Sam, he's just gone about his business
95.
because sometimes it can be so easy to be drawn in when your opponent is struggling.
Mm-hmm. Or become, too complacent and think that you've got all the time in the world.
59.
But in all honesty and fairness to Gary here, he really has picked up his game in this leg.
59.
And will be the first one to get himself a look at a finish here, leaving that 127. Although Sam has absolutely just put the pressure on with that 180. So now you feel like the 127 has to go. which there it is, the first fault there with the 5.
50.
Well, he couldn't get the 1-2-7, and he may lose the game as a consequence of it. 62 for Sam Kankit. Double 16 to win the match.
Shot on the
and a 4 out of 4 doubles percentage. What a performance from Sam Kankit to kick off the day. It's a clean shave of the Razor Gary Blades. A 4-0 win. I can't look at you properly at the minute, Corinne.
Wow. I don't understand how your mind works, Henry. Yeah.
A 92.49 average, 2 maxims in the match. But have a look at that. 4 from 4 on the doubles. High out of 62. 4-0 win for Sam Kankit. We begin round 2 next. Is Darren Johnson up against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Sam Kankit has just completed a 4-0 victory in his opening match of this morning's session, picking up from where he left off yesterday, really. He said yesterday, didn't he, that he wasn't overly pleased with the way he was performing, but he was certainly well on top in that match, and he is well in control of things when it comes to the league standings. We mentioned prior to that match that the Welshman's finishing has been far superior to anyone else in Group C, and it was perfection in that match. As you can see, 4 out of 4 on the outer ring in that match. 14 and 15 dart legs in there as well, really clinical, and at the moment you really don't see the Welshman faltering as he canters towards a finals night. Gary Blades didn't even get a dart at double in that match. Such was Sam's dominance in that one. Next up then, we've got Darren Johnson against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. Andreas, of course, losing his first match of this morning's session, and you do really feel that his race is probably run in Group C after that. He made a really strong start to that match, but really faded towards the back end of it. And as for Darren Johnson, he can move on to 8 points if he is to be victorious in this one. And he'll certainly feel like he's well in with a chance of making it through to finals night. So then, can Darren Johnson keep his realistic hopes alive of qualifying for tomorrow night? Let's hand back to our commentary team to find out.
Yes, thank you very much indeed, Abby. You get the sense that Darren Johnson at an absolute minimum needs a 4 from 5 day today to give himself the best possible chance of progression. When he's got the first chalk on the board, getting the better of Keelan Kay by 4 legs to 3 in game 2. That's Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. He played in game 1 and went down to a 4-2 defeat to Graham Hall. His chances of qualification are probably over now. He can just enjoy the rest of his experience here at the Super Series. He's learnt a lot from the past few days, and he's looking to develop in his game back in the Nordic and Baltic regions, with plenty of events taking place towards the start of 2023. It's great to see so many international regions here at the Super Series, Quinn. It's amazing to think back when we started, we were in lockdown and we had to start locally and then only be able to grow and branch out internationally now that restrictions have eased, and as the product grows, more areas are wanting to get involved.
I know, it's really amazing to think where this all started and, you know, as a result of the world that we were living in at that point in time. But it just goes to show when you have an amazing product, good things can come from it, because this is, you know, a million miles away from where it was when it first began, way back when. It does seem like a lifetime ago now too, doesn't it?
There was a player who played, I can't remember, in the lockdown version, and they had to turn, didn't they have to turn the microphone down on him when he threw because a flurry of mopeds used to go past his house.
Oh, imagine.
100, Daniel Car 62.
Nobody should have been out and about on mopeds at that point in time, though, anyway. We're all locked down and housebound and not allowed out.
It was Dominic Cummings. He was on his way to Warwick
30,
Castle.
Andreas Car 121.
1-2-1 for Andreas Toft-Jørgensen for a break of throw. Here goes the bullseye route. Now that's an interesting play when your opponent's on 32 after 12 to go for the bullseye first.
Game shot on the first leg.
For me, that's just
Darren
a little
Johnson.
bit of an error from Andreas.
Maybe not. He was going to have to hit a treble whichever way he went, but yeah. So with just hitting the bullseye,
to throw first, game on.
first up, 25 still would have left him a finish as well, which was still going to require a treble. So yeah, I can kind of see why he did it.
96.
He does like going for bullseye first with shots, Andreas. But I can imagine Chris Mason or Paul Nicholson in this seat, here in the commentary box, talking about board management in those scenarios.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone that way, but I can kind of understand why he did, whether it's, you know, right or wrong, he's doing what's comfortable for him. There are some ways that are absolutely the wrong way to go. We've all seen those shots.
58.
Yeah. Each to their own, I guess. But board management does play a massive part of the game, because you do need to have that good board management and knowledge
60.
of the board to be able to get you in a better position to be able to win matches, because it can take only one shot in a leg and you know, one bad shot, one poor bad
100.
board management shot, and that's it. You're completely out of the leg, and that can cost you the game.
To a certain extent, can those bits of ball management be the difference between the good and the greats?
Absolutely. Absolutely, yes.
$60, Andreas Car 112.
For the treble there, it would have left in double 16. He is going to return though, with Johnson
56.
all the way back on 2-7-2. And so 56 to level us up. They're one apiece.
90, Andreas Car 56.
Tops for 1-1.
18.
Well, he's going to return, but he's going to return for 38. And I wonder, because he's been splitting the 10 to double 4, whether he's going to split the 38, 6 double 16, or whether he's going to go
38.
straight for it.
That answer would be no. I wonder if it would have been different if
Darren
was sitting on a double rather than a finish. He might have given the option of going straight for that double 19. I don't really understand when players do split them. I mean, the doubles are all the same
62.
size. You know, you've been able to hit them all at one point or another, so I don't get really switching.
Game shot on the second leg. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
Well, Andreas gets the double 16, levels us up at 1 apiece.
Third leg Darren to throw first. Game on.
Darren playing more like the man who's won the titles he has in 2022.
57. 58. 58.
Well, Darren should look downstairs here on 303, and he does exactly that.
$44.
Just feel like there's been a bit of a lull in the standard here with this third leg. Maybe it's because there's a bit of tension. Both of them want to get this next one on the board to take that 2-1 lead.
Did you say tension?
Yeah, I didn't say tungsten tension though. I didn't feel the need to add in the tungsten part. Because we all know that they're playing darts. So we can just say tension.
So it's tungsten time.
94.
No, it's not.
It's not tungsten time.
No.
$94.
He's himself on 32 after 15 for a 2-1 lead.
44. Darren Johnson, 32.
So 2-16, so 2-1 for
Game
Darren Johnson.
Shot on the third leg. Darren Johnson.
2 out of 4 on the doubles, and that's been the difference in this game. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen has missed 5 darts at the outer ring. Darren Johnson 50% on the doubles, and he has a 2-1 lead as a consequence.
$59. $59. 41. 100. 90. 100.
Well, you sense Andreas from this
59.
point, most likely he's out of it. He's going to need to pick up the 8 remaining points. Even then it goes on to 10, and then Hall's on 8, Kankit's on 10. So it's probably the end here
41.
for Andreas in terms of qualification. So he's shown us some moments this week, some glimpses of his talent.
60. 76.
Yeah, absolutely do feel like Darren's just running away with this game at the moment.
58. Daniel Carr 125. 53. Andreas, your car 134. 77. Darren, your car 72.
Another one of them. Needs a dart at top, so a break of throw, 3-1 lead.
Andreas, you require 57.
That's a rare blemish on the doubles for Darren Johnson. And can Andreas take full advantage as he goes to tops?
17.
But he
Darren, you
cannot
require
find the
40.
double. And so Johnson returns for the same target for a 3-1 lead.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Darren Johnson.
And 3-1 it is to Darren Johnson. You sense he needed a kick early on.
Fifth leg, Darren to throw first. Game on.
He's on the verge of a second consecutive victory, and following a couple of struggles yesterday, looks as if the DJ is
45.
tuned in today.
No, Henry. No.
That's a max for Andreas. I cannot wait until you're in a commentary box with Chris Murphy tomorrow.
Why is that?
100.
You'll love his puns.
They can't be as bad as yours, Henry.
57.
You're right.
42. 41.
I would say I would start thinking of my own, but that would be an absolute complete lie because I won't. I'm not going to be that person.
85.
We're going to be our own identity in the commentary box.
Yeah, I think so.
140.
Let's just say there's not been a time where I've been in the commentary box of your career and I've not enjoyed myself. So you're great company to have here.
Yeah, thank you.
The bullseye for
58.
3-2. And that could be curtains for Andreas. Because Darren Johnson returns to 90 for the match. Double 15 for 4-1 win.
And
an emphatic win at that. And Darren Johnson makes it 2 wins from 2 to start his day. He moves on to 8 points, level with Graham Hall in the second position in the group, which will gain you passage through to tomorrow night's final. He did it with an 82.67 average, 0 maximums in that match, 4 out of 8 on the doubles. That equates to 50%. And so Darren Johnson is a 4-1 winner. We're going to take a short break, and then after that is Game 5. It's Graham Hall against Gary Blades. Do join us.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Darren Johnson has maintained the level that he showed in his opening game to get his second victory of the morning session in Group C. There we have it, a 4-1 victory for him in that one. And for the second time this morning, Darren Johnson flying out of the blocks in that one with a really strong start. It always felt like he had the upper hand in that one, largely because of his clinical finishing. As you can see, 50% checkout success in that match, and he is certainly up for the fight this morning, joining Graham Hall now on 8 points in the league table. Andreas starting to struggle in Group C at this point, but he'll have another opportunity to end his campaign on a high, with qualification now pretty much out of his reach. Next up then, we've got Graham Hall against Gary Blades. Blades, the 4-1 winner when these two met yesterday. Hall missed 14 darts at double in that match. That really was the tail of the tape for many of these players in Group C yesterday, wasn't it? And Hall was certainly one of them. Gary Blades, here we can see him taking out a 108 checkout yesterday against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. He was swept aside with relative ease, wasn't he, in his last match by Sam Kankit. Wasn't even afforded a dart at double, so he'll be hoping for better this time around. Let's get into it then. It's our 5th match of the session, and hand back over to Corinne and Henry.
Thank you very much, Abby. And by the conclusion of this game, it would have been 1/3 of the way through the fixtures for the first part of Decision Day. Graham Hall against Gary Blades is our 5th match of the day, and a big game for both. Graham Hall can put himself onto 10-point level with Sam Kankit. If he can get victory in this match, Gary Blades could make things very, very interesting in the race to get into finals night. He'd move on to 8 points alongside Darren Johnson and Graham Hall at the top end of the table. It could be about to get very, very interesting, Corinne Hammond.
Yeah, it really could, and it's all going to depend about the words that Gary had with himself after his last match, because let's be honest, it wasn't a great match, wasn't really
First leg is
what he is capable of.
Game on.
So if he's had a hard, stern talking to himself, we might see a different Gary in this match, and we need to see a different Gary in this match if he was to be any chance to still be in the running to qualify.
16.
To a certain extent, playing straight after the first game can actually be a help, because he hasn't actually got time to think about it.
180.
He's already a different player.
Different man.
$60. 13.
How many times does that happen? Start off with 3 great darts, and the next 3, it's like you've never thrown before.
Well, the first 3 darts are razor sharp, but the second 3 were quite blunt.
180.
I should have expected that.
Well, you should have expected that from Graham Hall as well, and Max from the G-Man.
The G-Man.
41.
His words, not mine.
Oh, okay.
The question is, will G-Man be the man? And at the minute, he's showing some very promising signs to be exactly that.
177. Graham, your class 74.
It's almost as like Gary's playing a game of pairs here. He's one person's throwing 3 darts and another one's throwing. It's just, yeah, up and down all over the place. Needs to find some real rhythm.
Game shot on the first leg. Graham Hall.
That is a 15-dart holder throw in the opener for Graham Hall, courtesy of that tops. Solid first leg for the man from the Midlands.
Second leg, Gary to throw first. Game on. $60. 58. 180.
Is he going to back up this 180 with a better shot than what he did last time?
100.
Already better.
180.
Well, there you go. That's how it's done. Easy as that.
Blades looks cut up to the task.
Oh, yes. Yes, Henry, he does.
43. Gadiuka 81. 41.
Well, he'll be back with that tops with Graham sitting back on 300.
57. Gadiuka 40.
13 darts. He's averaging 109. But this was the issue
score.
yesterday. And it may begin to become one again here. He's missed 3 at tops. Although Hall is all the way back on 243.
134. Gadiuka 40.
Double 5.
35. Graham Newcastle
Inside.
109.
Feel all of a sudden that double's getting smaller and smaller and smaller for Gary here. And this would be a right pinching if Graham was to check out this 109. Still a chance, 54. Bullseye.
84.
Oh, and that was
Gadiuka
close.
5.
Up to the madhouse.
No score. Graham Newcastle 25.
What started off as an absolute blinder of a leg from Gary here is now turning into a bit of a disaster.
Game shot on the second
And there
leg.
it is.
Graham Hall.
25 for Graham to take a 2-0 lead. And this absolutely should have been 1-1.
Well, yeah, he knows Graham, doesn't he? He's absolutely stolen that leg.
They'd like Graham to throw first. Game on.
Gary needs to forget about it now and just think about what's still
134.
in front of him. Needs to forget about those, 8 missed doubles.
39.
Before having his first start at a double in that leg, he was averaging, what did you say, 118. Now it's dropped right back down to 78 following all of
96.
those missed starts.
$55.
Graham's going to start downstairs here on 271.
$139.
That 139 leads him on the champagne finish.
100. Graham Newcastle 132.
Doesn't have to go the bullseye here with Blades on 307. And so he's going to go across for treble 16 to leave double 12 for 132, a 12 dart and 3-0.
That was a sensible shot there for him. As you
40.
said, no need
Graham
to go for the
Newcastle
ball.
24.
And now he's back for the 24.
Double 3.
No score.
No, decides to bust with Blades back on 267.
Yeah, the split from double 12 is such an awkward one.
125.
It's all
Graham
around the
Newcastle
board.
24.
And the 12, then the 6 and the 3s.
Game shot on the third leg. Graham
Made the right
Hall.
decision and starting again back at the 12, able to take that one out and into a 3-0 lead. So all the work's on Gary here now.
Fourth leg Gary to throw first. Game on.
Graham leading Gary Blades by 3 legs to 0. And you have to say that he's been the
81.
sharper of the two.
Yeah. Wow, Henry.
And if Graham wins this leg, the winner takes it all.
140.
God almighty. Please help me.
45.
Someone come and save me.
The good news is you're up on the balcony in a minute.
59.
I might be jumping straight off it.
$61.
I'm not putting this on my CV.
$31.
Good luck tonight, Phil.
$94.
Well, Graham's going to start downstairs here on 271. Decides to go up. Well, he's shaved the 5 off.
84.
Didn't intend that one either.
No? Oh.
I'm a poet and I don't even know it.
Right, where is that balcony?
83.
Well, you may not be far away from finding it because Graham Hall here, 187 after 12. Blades back on 137. He can leave it handy here, can Hall.
100. Gary Lucar, 137.
So this has to go for Gary. It doesn't, and so Hall should get at least a dart at the bullseye
39. Graham Lucar, 87.
to seal a 4-0 win. Double 18 for the match for Graham Hall for 4-0 win.
69. Gary Lucar, 98.
And it is all or nothing for Gary Blades.
Right, that's enough now.
38. Graham Lucar,
That might
18.
be exactly what Graham's thinking because he's got double 9 for the match to seal that 4-0 win. And there it
Game,
is.
shot and a
And
match.
Graham
Graham
Hall
Hall.
puts himself on 10 points level at the top of the table with Sam Kankit, courtesy of a victory to 0 against Gary Blades. An 85.89 average, 1 maximum to his name. Gary had 3, but it was scores for show, doubles for dough. 0 out of 8, as you can see on the doubles. 4 out of 10 for Graham Hall as he grabs the victory. We're going to take a short break. Corinne's going to head up and join Abby on the balcony, and then we're going to see Keelan Kay in action as he takes on Sam Cankett.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Graham Hall has just condemned Gary Blades to his second 4-0 defeat of this morning's session. Corin Hammond alongside me to reflect on what we've seen. We said that Blades, in his opening game, didn't even get a dart at double. He had 8 in that one. He's really struggling this morning, though, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. His scoring was up and down during that match. It was like there was 2 different players that were playing there at some stage. But yeah, those darts at the doubles obviously have really cost him. And now 2 4-0 defeats already this morning. It's not looking great for him from here.
Yeah, and yesterday he put himself in such a strong position coming into the second day of action. It must be hard at this point to put that frustration behind you.
Yeah, that would be now when it's, you know, after the first day and then but coming in and losing matches. And if you were losing them closer at you know, 4-2, 4-3, you would still think that it's there. But having 2 4-0 losses, I would tend to think that that's going to be it for him.
And we can have a look at the league table. Graham Hall, with that victory, has given himself an incredibly good chance. But he needed a game like that himself, didn't he? Because he's really struggled on the doubles as well. He needed a performance in a game like that.
Yeah, that's a great result for him now, and it's really put him in good stead for the rest of the afternoon to get himself through to finals night tomorrow.
Yeah, and Keelan Kay against Sam Kankit up next. This was, of course, the only game that Sam Kankit lost yesterday morning. But the way he performed in his opening game, you can't really see him faltering as he approaches the finish line.
No, if he comes out starting off being that same player, then he is going to be incredibly difficult to beat today.
Yeah, and some good finishing from Keelan Kay yesterday, though. We can see a big 3-figure outshot in that victory over Sam Kankit yesterday. And, of course, he's had 2 big finishes already this morning as well. For him now, is it just about reflecting on the campaign that he's had and using it as a learning curve?
Yeah, he could look at it that way, or he could still think that he's going to, you know, come out here and really show us what he can do.
Absolutely. Right then, can he show us in this game? It is Keelan Kay against Sam Kankit. Corinne's going to run down, sprint down to join
Jump
Henry.
off the balcony.
That might be her preferred option. Henry, over to you.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Corinne. Game 6 of our day between Keelan Kay and Sam Kankit. And for the man at the top of the table, nicknamed Super Sam, he can get himself onto a dozen points of victory here and put himself on the brink of qualification. He would put himself 4 points clear of Graham Hall following the completion of 7 rounds of fixtures. There's still 6 points to play for. So 2 wins from here now for Sam Kankit is enough to seal his progression through to Saturday night's final. He is almost there. He's in a good position and he knows that he is all in his own hands. He takes on Keelan Kay, the lord of the board. But what will Friday bring for him? He knows that his chances of qualification are pretty much over now. So it's all about enjoying the last few games on the stage this week for the man
93
from Devon. And so Keelan with the darts then at the start of this one. And I'm
96.
glad you decided to come back into the commentary box, Corinne. I was worried that you're just going to leave me hanging for a second.
I did consider it,
45.
Henry. I'm not going to lie. But I don't think you could be trusted in here on your own, to be honest.
134.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. Imagine all the things that you'd
100.
start saying if you just had free reign.
$131.
So Sam leaving 140 after 9 here.
97. Samuel Carr,
Both
140.
players on a finish right early on. Kankit after 9.
56.
56 there, leads in 184. Kay, sorry, apologies, on 166. I was looking at a 7 there. Don't know why.
98. Samuel Carr, 84.
I don't know why either.
84 for the opening leg for Kankit. Break of throw, double 12.
72.
Goes inside, and so
Keelan
Kay
Kay,
returns
68.
for 68. Well, he's missed the big 13.
28. Samuel Carr 12.
Don't know how many times we talk about that, Henry, those single numbers.
10. Keelan Kay 40.
It's a round the board trip on the doubles there for Sam.
First doubles he's missed all day. Double 15.
Game shot on the first
For
leg.
the opening
Keelan
leg
Kay.
for Keelan Kay. He leads 1-0 against Kankit. 21 dart holder throw, but Sam will feel that he should have had the leg in his leisure.
Second leg Sam to throw first.
It's
Game
4
on.
darts at double for it.
60. 134. 59. 36. 132. 81. 140.
Kankit looking to turn the screw in this leg, leaving 110 after 12. That 140 there has just forced Keelan into attack.
54.
He's going to get 6 from here.
110.
Went for the bullseye with
70.
Keelan not on a finish, and so that leads him on tops, and he's going to get 3 at it.
60. Samuel Carr 40.
So double top to level us up at 1 apiece. 2 10s.
Game shot on the second leg. Sam
No messing
Kankit.
about for Sam Kankit. Level at 1 apiece. 17 dart leg.
That's going to make him feel a lot more comfortable after all those missed starts in the first
Third
leg.
leg Keelan to throw first. Game on.
And he will feel
60.
like he should be sitting in a comfortable 2-0 lead at the moment.
58. 99.
Meeting yesterday was Sam's only defeat of the day, 4-1. And so the question is, can Kay condemn Kankit to yet another defeat? With maximums like that, it's very unlikely.
Sounded almost a bit like
58.
a tongue twister there as you were saying that, Henry.
How much wood can a woodchucker chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
180.
Well, Super Sam with a super max, and he's going for the gears,
140,
averaging
Samuel got
96.6. 83 for a breaker throw and a 2-1 lead.
Ooh, does he think that Keelan's got a chance the 144?
$51. Keelan Kay
He's himself
144.
a 32 after 12, and so Kay needs something special. Double 12.
120.
His favourite double,
Samuel
but not
Kay
on this
32.
occasion.
Bit of a rush last start there, I think. An adrenaline boost.
Double 8 now. The position of that second dart may mean it could be awkward for
16.
Sam, and
Keelan Kay 24.
indeed it was. And Sam can't get the double 8, and so Kay returns for double 6, and now double 3.
18. Samuel Kay 16.
All these doubles go begging.
Game shot on the third leg.
No
Sam
mistake
Kankett.
about it that time, though.
And Sam does get and gets the break, leads 2-1. And
Fourth leg Sam to throw
victory
first.
here put him
Game
on 12 points, and it would put him on the brink. It would put him
85.
effectively on group point.
$140.
You'll be hoping for a victory here, Sam Kankit, for Gary Blades in the
60.
next match. Because that put two
100.
players on 8, him on 12, in front by 4 points.
I'm sure Sam's confident enough in his own ability that he's not going to need to start relying on other people to win and lose matches to make all
97.
that difference in there. He's playing well enough to be able to maintain his position at top of the table.
131. $87. Keelan Kay, 130.
So 130 for Kay. Doesn't have to go for the bullseye if you got the treble with the second dart. We can't get back on
94.
172. Moves across to leave 36 after 12 to get the break back and to level us up at 2 apiece.
83. Keelan Kay, 36. $18. Sam Kay, 89.
So for 3-1. Double 16.
Game shot on the
This
fourth leg.
really is
Sam
good from
Kankett.
Sam Kankit today. He is the player that is prizing himself apart from the rest. An average of 88.32, a 3-1 lead. And he
leg,
just
Keelan to
looks
throw first. Game
so
on.
in control.
The missed darts from Keelan there are really helping his
140.
cause though as well, because Keelan's scoring is still, you know, quite good. He's had quite a number of ton plus and ton 40 plus
100.
throws, just not being able to convert all of that effort in scoring and being able to hit a double at the end.
1 from
55.
10 on the doubles, Keelan Kay. Kankit 3 from 11, as you can see on your screen now.
100.
And because of that, that is why there's a discernible difference in the averages. As you can see, an 8-point swing
99.
between the pair.
$140.
Kankit first to a finish, but Keane can leave it more handy.
140. Samuel Carr, 161.
And handy he does. So 161 for Kankit. Has to go, you feel.
99. Keelan Kay, 67.
So 1 dart at top. So 3-2.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Pinpoint.
Keelan Kay.
1 dart was all he needed that time.
As the Dua Lipa track would go, 1 dart is all it takes.
6 leg Sam to throw first. Game on.
If you could have seen the look Corinne gave me there.
45.
Sometimes I just have no words, and I'm remembering the fact that there is no bleep button.
140.
If there was, I would have pushed it myself then.
60.
We should just have a little box in the corner with the comms camera on it, just to...
98.
That would be too distracting, Henry.
180.
No distractions there from Kankit. That's his third max of the match, and it puts him on the brink of what would be a big 4-2 victory. It put him onto a dozen points.
98.
Well, he's going to get 6 because Keelan's left himself on 165.
And that's
58.
twice he's done that in this match. Earlier he left himself on 166. We were talking about board management earlier, and they're the times that having good board management really counts,
57.
knowing what is the right
Samuel
shot at the
Carr,
right time.
158.
Another. We've left double 19. And so Kay returns for 108 to take us the distance.
80. Keelan Kay, 108.
We've seen him do this earlier. No,
90.
not to be this time.
Samuel Kay, 78.
And actually, Keelan's the one that has been involved in our only last leg decider so far of the session this morning.
Game shot on the
But
match.
not
Sam
to be this
Cankett.
time.
Because Sam Kankit seals a 4-2 victory against Keelan Kay with a 90.06 average. 3 maximums, 4 from 12 on the doubles. A really, really good performance from the table topper, who gets onto the darting dozen points mark, and he is so close now to qualification. One more win may do it for him. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, we're going to see Gary Blades in action up against Darren Johnson.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Sam Kankit is edging ever closer to finals night. A 4-2 victory for him in that one over Keelan Kay. And his only defeat yesterday, of course, was inflicted by Kay. It was Keelan who took the opening leg in this one. Sam hadn't missed a darted double this morning until the opening leg of this match, but 8 missed in total in that match. against Keelan. It didn't impact the outcome too much, though, as Kay also lost his way at the back end of legs. Not as impressive as that opening performance of the day, but dealing with the pressure very well at the moment. And Kankit now very close indeed to qualifying for finals night. A 90 average for him in that match. Next up then, we've got Gary Blades against Darren Johnson. Johnson was the 4-1 winner when these two met yesterday. As for Gary, he's really starting to struggle today, isn't he, for that consistency, as Corinne mentioned in commentary. He's just throwing too many wayward darts at the moment, starting to cut an incredibly frustrated figure out there this morning, having been in a really strong position at the start of the day. Coming into today's play, it's all started going wrong for him. And Johnson, well, quite the opposite, isn't it, this morning? He's put in some of the best performances we've seen so far this week. Will he be able to maintain that level in this next match of the morning session? Let's find out and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so Gary Blades knows this is a big game upcoming for him. If he can win this, he would stop the charge of Darren Johnson, and it would put him onto 8 points, and it would make things very, very interesting. It would make it most likely a 3-horse race for second place. Graham Hall would also be hoping for a Gary Blades win, because a win for Darren Johnson would haul him back level with Graham. But what we're going to see in this one from Gary Blades, he's struggled so far today. Without a leg on the board so far, having lost his 2 opening games 4-0.
First leg, it's Gary to throw first. Game on.
And at this point, and at this juncture, Corinne, first things first, just get that leg on the board, because
39.
after 2 4-0s, that's the first thing you think about.
Yeah, exactly. But Darren is also going to be thinking about that. He's going to know that Gary is struggling and he's yet to get a leg on the board.
41.
So he's going to think, well, if he can, you know, score consistently, get down to the double, chances are he's going to be able to hit it, and it could be another
76.
4-0 for Gary. But it's a long way to go yet.
90. 60. 56. 60.
So far, a bit of a slow start here.
Neither player really got out of the traps, have they? And this was kind of similar to the battle they had yesterday.
Are we going to see a repeat performance?
134.
Gary's the first one to a finish now, leaving himself 132.
140. Gary O'Connor, 132.
But a great 140 from Darren there. Really puts the pressure on that. No, not to be.
60.
So Darren returns for 78. And to see if we can get the first leg. And there it is.
First leg.
78
Johnson.
checkout for Darren. Gives him a 1-0 lead. And we're on the board and running, Henry.
We are up and running. That is for sure.
Second leg, Darren to throw first. Game on.
Well, Johnson's up and running. We haven't seen
140.
a Blade runner so far today.
They just keep coming and
115.
coming.
I am relentless, Corinne.
Yeah, you absolutely are.
180. 180.
Quick check there from our referee to make sure it was a 180. And yes, it was. First 180 of the match there for Darren.
58.
Well, Darren is nicknamed Dynamite, and
45.
it's been an explosive leg so far, leaving 1-3-6 after 9. Looking to open up a 2-0 lead against Gary Blades, who
40.
is still struggling, I have to admit.
136.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling really disappointed at the way that he's playing at the minute, and rightly so.
96.
Yeah, Darren's got quite a buffer here. We'll be back for the tops.
97. Darren Yulkar, 40.
Tops for 2-0 and a 13 darter.
20.
He will return.
$125. Darren Yulkar, 20. Game shot on the second leg. Darren Johnson.
So Johnson opens up a 2-0 lead here. And Johnson is head and shoulders above Blades at the minute.
First, game on.
I see where you went there, Henry. That was not amusing.
180.
That's it. Gary Blades, a Lincoln City fan. He'll be looking to find
58.
a bit of impetus now.
$81. $58.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, Quint. Gary will just want to get this leg on the board as
48.
quickly as possible, because now he's 2-0 down in this game. How bad does the mind go at this point? Is he beginning to get to the point now he's thinking, I might go the
58.
day without winning a leg? Or you know, because you know how the brain can go in these scenarios.
I'm sure he's not thinking that right at this point in time. He's given himself the best opportunity, though, to be able to win
95.
this leg because his scoring has been great. He's now left himself on 97 after 12. Darren's back on 327. So he's going to have at least 6 starts.
81. Gary Yulkar, 97.
That was a wayward dart there. Left himself 77.
$35.
Made a bit of a mess of that, but he will be back.
$95. Gary Yulkar, 62.
Double 8.
46.
And that's gone
Darren
begging
Yulkar,
as well.
151.
And Blaze's dart was caught on the wire. He will return for double 8 to try and get his
100.
first leg of
Gary
the
Yulkar,
day.
16.
And to arrest the slide.
Game
And there
shot
it
of the
is.
third leg. Gary
And
Blades.
Gary Blades with a wry smile on his face as he gets on the board for the day.
Could that be the turning point, Henry?
Sometimes it's just
Fourth leg
something as
challenge,
simple as
field
that,
first,
isn't it?
game on.
Just getting that first leg on the board, just getting yourself that bit of confidence.
Now he knows that he can actually do it.
137.
To know it, you've got to show it.
65.
Oh, Henry.
But in all seriousness, this could be the spark for Gary because, as you say, he's got that first leg on the board and in some weird way, he can actually now
99.
relax because he's not got that pressure on his back that I've still not got that first leg. He's got it on the board now. And so he doesn't have to worry about that. And maybe he can play with a bit of
140.
freedom now.
He can turn that one leg into two, into three, into four.
95.
But he is going to have to work hard to do it. That 95 there, Darren's left himself 170.
97. Down in your car, 170.
Don't expect him to go for the big fish here. He's not going to get the chance now with the single.
100.
That's enough leave.
$97. Down in your car, 70. 30. Got in your car, 102.
Looking for the treble 19 there
42.
after the single
Darren
5 to leave
40.
tops blades. And so Johnson is back for tops. Double 10.
20. Got in your car, 60.
Not to be. So now Gary's back for an opportunity to get his second leg and to even up the match.
Game
And he
shot on the
does.
full flag. Gary Blades.
Now we're back to an even game at 2-all. Back on track to what could end up being a last leg decider, Henry.
And it's funny
It's
what
like
one leg
Gary to
can
throw
do,
first,
because
yeah.
now he's just found something here, Gary Blades. And you have to say that Dynamite did let him off in that last leg,
125.
and Blades took full advantage.
Yes, Henry, that's what happened.
90. 59. 123. 180.
Don't know what Gary Blades has done, but he's just lit the fuse
56.
here, hasn't he?
Gary Lucar, 137.
Something's just clicked.
$47.
Maybe he did have stern words to himself after his last match. Not that he's had, a long time to dwell on it really, because he's only had that one match
42.
break
Gary Lucar, 90.
between his last game until this one, but he's certainly a different player than what he was in his first two matches, which is absolutely what he needed.
82. 45. Gary Lucar, 8.
Double 4 for 3-2. It'd actually be the first time today he's been in front in a
Game
match.
shot on the fifth leg. Gary Blades.
That it is, and his finishing has been excellent in this match. 3 from 5, 60%, and now on a 3-2 lead, and has the
Six leg Gary
opportunity
to
for
throw
the first
first.
time
Game
today to win a match.
$100.
And following the first 2 defeats of the day, you just get the sense that this win for Blades would be a bit of a skin saver for him. It would put him on to 8 points. 2 behind Graham Hall in second place.
85.
And he has sharpened up on the doubles.
Got his blade out.
85.
Welcome to the Pun Club, Corinne Hammond.
Oh, Henry, you make me laugh.
26. Wow. 47.
I cannot wait to see when the next time the commentary rotor has us two together.
Yeah, I'll be having words with the scheduler.
96. 59. 100.
Wouldn't a
Daniel Carr,
170 finish
170.
here just be fitting for this match? Oh, not going to happen. Damn it.
Well, Blades couldn't fill
81.
it, the
Daniel
big
Carr,
fish.
94.
And so Johnson here has 94 to take us the distance. Looking for treble 20 double A, and so Blades here
47.
for his first win of
Daniel
the
Carr,
day
89.
was 89. Double 16 for it.
Game
Double
shot on the
16 he
match.
gets,
Gary
and it
Blades.
is a win that keeps Gary Blades' hopes of progressing through to tomorrow night's finals alive. He beats Darren Johnson by 4 legs to 2 with an 84.35 average, 2 maximums to his name, 4 out of 6 on the doubles, 66.67% that equates to a high checkout of 89. He gets the better of Darren Johnson. He stays in the race for second place and an opportunity to progress through to finals night tomorrow. Coming up after the break, we have a basement battle between Andreas Toft-Jørgensen and Keelan Kay. Join us for that next.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Gary Blades has just got his first win of this morning's session. It was a 4-2 win for him over Darren Johnson, someone who had been performing very well indeed this morning. And it is now, of course, Darren Johnson and Gary Blades breathing down the neck of Graham Hall as they all fight it out for what is probably going to be that second spot alongside Sam Kankit. Blades, who'd lost his opening 10 legs of this morning's session, finally ended his legless streak, and the release meant from there he was able to kick on, put in those double troubles behind him. As you can see, 4 out of 6 on the outer ring in that match. 2 180s for him in that one as well, an average north of 84 for him in that match. Darren Johnson dipping below 80 in his average in that match. We can have a little look then at the league table for Group C at this point. And as I said, it is Sam Kankit who's leading the way. But now we've got Darren Johnson and Gary Blades breathing down the neck of Graham Hall in second spot. It does look like Sam Kankit is probably just one win away from securing his place. And that battle below him will continue to be played out for the remainder of this session. Next up then we've got Andreas Toft-Jørgensen against Keelan Kay, the two players currently positioned 5th and 6th in the league table. Yesterday it was a 4-3 win for Keelan Kay in this fixture. Of course, they've already played 4 times this week, and it is 3-1 in favour of Keelan Kay in this fixture. Keelan's overall performance levels have certainly improved today. As we mentioned, too many averages in the mid-70s earlier in the week, probably his downfall, but plenty of positives for him to reflect on when he does depart the live lounge. So then let's get into this one and rejoin Corinne and Henry.
6 starts from Andreas this time, and then we'll get started.
Thank you very much indeed, Abby. And so Andreas Toft-Jørgensen up against Keelan Kay. These two know that this is their final day's action this week at the Super Series, the so-called cellar dwellers, as Chris Murphy would coin it.
The basement battle of the cellar dwellers. Is that how you're coining this match?
It's like a Channel 5 documentary. Keelan Kay, the 20-year-old Lord of the Board.
First leg, Andreas,
one of the
to throw
best
first.
nicknames in world darts.
Game on.
But can the Lord of the Board be the man of the manor at the church?
121.
Well, Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, the
54.
Great Dane, finds something in his final stint of the week here.
78.
It was like he was answering your question then. Just as you said that, he shook his head no when he had a wayward dart.
125.
I'm sure that's not what he was saying, though.
92.
Had communication from Neil Duff this morning.
58.
I love how you put that. I had communication from him. What did he do? What kind of communication was that? A
58.
telegram? Or was it just...
Had a message from Neil.
Oh, right.
Not in a bottle
100.
either.
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 152.
He sent us a message. We were talking between one of the games about lunch and that, and right on cue, a message, a
42.
communication came
164.
from Neil Duff of him sat having a cup of coffee and a sausage roll from
Yeah,
a
right
very
after
famous place.
Right after I'd said
44.
that, yeah, that's
Andreas
absolutely
Toft-Jørgensen,
what I wanted.
110.
Tots and Toft-Jørgensen.
70. Keelan Kay, 120.
And of course, if you want to get in touch with us as well, you can do at MSS Darts on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Treble 20 would have left tops. That's
60.
exactly what
Andreas
Toft-Jørgensen
Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
has got.
Game
And
shot
it
on the
is
first leg.
Tots and
Andreas
Toft.
Toft-Jørgensen.
And he leads 1-0 here in the basement battle.
Of the cellar dwellers.
Who is going to be the dweller in the
Second leg,
cellar?
Keelan to throw first. Game on.
It's too much, Henry. It's too much.
95.
That's too good. That's perfect from
180.
Toft-Jørgensen.
$41.
He's shown us flashes of brilliance this week. It's just been consistency, which maybe at times has let him down. And
41.
maybe the first 2 visits of this leg may be a demonstration of his week. We've seen some excellent stuff and then
60.
sometimes just a little bit of a dip below, but
Some not so excellent stuff. Is that what you're saying, Henry?
some cellar dweller darts. But it's the second time we've seen Andreas
42.
here, and he has improved upon last time. Getting better with every single opportunity here at the Super Series, which regardless of what your end
58.
outcome is all you can ask for. We've seen from a number of players, Scott Walters being one, Ryan Finesse being one.
60.
It was improving the first couple of times you got here, and then it was the next stages, qualifying for Saturday. Then once you qualify for Saturday, getting out the group, and then trying to plot your path towards winning the week and getting yourself
43.
through to Champions Week.
$92.
Keelan just slowing it down a little bit there. This has been quite a fast-paced game so far. Both of them like to have a bit of a quick throw there,
84.
which I think
Andreas
is when they're both
Toft-Jørgensen,
playing at
86.
that same pace, it's quite good into a nice little rhythm.
61.
Oh, just short on the bullseye there.
120.
Will he be back for 25 or will Keelan take out the 120? 60 for tops? No. Unfortunate wrong side of the wire there.
42. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 25.
The lord of the board found himself in the wrong bed. He splits for double 10.
5. Keelan
Two
Kay,
missed darts
78.
at double on the wire. Second opportunity here for Keelan to get this second leg done. Andreas has missed. Oh my. Oh Lord.
Yeah, lord of the board, what were you doing?
19.
And still
Andreas
wasn't able to
Toft-Jørgensen,
fix it up. There's two really poor darts thrown there.
Game shot on the second leg. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
And Andreas was able to take advantage and moves into a 2-0 lead. And with the darts for the third leg.
Third leg,
Well,
Andreas
Andreas would have
Game
been
on.
praying for a mistake from the lord of the board, and a couple of hellish darts has meant that his prayers have been answered.
100.
And I have to confess, I didn't expect that slip either.
No. Yeah,
57.
definitely wouldn't have expected not only one, but two darts there. Poorly thrown.
100.
But it happens. We've all been there.
Well, that mistake has
100.
saved the Great Dane's bacon there and has given him a 2-0 lead.
When do you ever stop with this, Henry?
140. $134. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 161.
On 6-1, he's got 6 at it for 3-0.
57.
Are you going to be taking all your puns with you up on the balcony tonight?
Would you like me to?
I think people would see the real you then.
Not sure anyone wants that, do they?
140. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 104.
104 for 3-0. Can stay there for tops.
84.
Just underneath.
Keelan Kay, 70. Game shot on the third leg. Keelan Kay.
That's a break.
Made no mistake about it there. That was a blink and you'd miss it kind of shot. Very quick.
Fourth leg, Keelan to throw first. Game
Sort
on.
of shot that would catch the spotter out.
$57. $85. $100. $60.
And how difficult is it in this particular type of game? Is it Corinne not to go through the motions a little bit? Both know
96.
that they're eliminated from the competition, and it can be hard maybe just to get off for a game where you know that qualification isn't
59.
at stake, but you are playing for pride on the other hand.
Exactly. You may not be able to qualify, but neither of them want to end up at the bottom of the table either. And as you have pointed out, this is the basement
59.
battle of the cellar dwellers. So neither of them wants to be the one that ends the day on the bottle. It will all end the day on the bottle at this rate. On the bottom of the table. Oh, wow. It's not even midday and it feels like we've been here
44.
forever.
Corinne, do we need to have a word?
100. Keelan Kay, 145.
145 for Keelan Kay to level us up at 2 apiece. To be fair, though, it is a test
Andreas
of bottle.
152.
You could say that.
$94. Keelan Kay, 97. $57. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 58.
So for the break, for 3-1.
Game shot on the
One
fourth
up, one
leg.
in.
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
And so Toft-Jørgensen, one leg
This
away
leg,
from
Andreas
victory.
to throw first. Game on. $140. $137. $100.
Just looking at these stats here, Henry, because, you know, that's what I do. Keelan's 100% on his checkouts here, 1 from 1. But it feels like it's been, so he's obviously only had the one dart at a double so far. But it feels like it's been a lot closer match than that. It feels like he's had opportunities in every leg so far to have been able to win. But that's, you know, obviously not the case because the stats don't lie, do they?
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen,
never lie.
131.
So he's looking for
91.
14 to leave tops here, Andreas, for the match, which he does after 12 darts. And it looks as if he is going to win the basement
59.
battle, but he
Andreas
will stay
Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
at the bottom of the pile because of legs difference.
20. Keelan Kay, 124.
Oh, but it's not over yet. We've already seen Keelan take out 2+ finishes today, but not to be on the 1-2-4. So Andreas will be back for the 20
56. Andreas
to try and
Toft-Jørgensen,
close
20.
out this match with a 4-1 win.
Game
And
shot on the
that
match.
he
Andreas
does.
Toft-Jørgensen.
A huge win for Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. It gets him some points on the board. He's still bottom of the table, but a nice win there for him in the basement battle in Group C. A 79.31 average, a solitary max in the match, 4 from 14 on the doubles, and a 58 high finish. Well, our next game is an important one. It's the biggest one of the day so far. It's the Sam Kankit up against Graham Hall. A victory for Sam, and he is the first man from this group into the final tomorrow night. But can Graham haul him back? We'll find out next.
2.
Yeah, and don't forget you can visit dartshop.tv to book your free tickets for finals night. Back here in Group C, Sam Kankit is one victory away from booking his place in finals night. We've just seen Andreas Toft-Jørgensen getting the better of Keelan Kay in our last match. It was a 4-1 victory for him in that one. Andreas raising his level slightly towards the back end, but understandable that there was a dip from both and a lack of urgency given that there's nothing riding on that game. Keelan Kay, as you can see, with just the one attempt at the outer ring in that match. Toft-Jørgensen 4 out of 14 on his doubles. He also got the only 180 in that match as well. As I mentioned, Sam Kankit is up next against Graham Hall, and Kankit can book his place in finals night and join Jared Cole if he is to be victorious in this one. It's first against second in the league standings, of course. Sam has been the standout player in Group C this week, and a win here would secure his place. Slightly surprising that Graham Hall is actually the favourite to win this one with the bookies, given that Sam, of course, got the better of him yesterday in this one as well. Here we can see Sam going 7 into the 9 during yesterday's game against Gary Blades, a game he did go on to win. And he managed to get this leg wrapped up in 11 darts in the end. It was a superb display from him in that one. Will we see more of the same in this match? Let's find out and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so the top two go toe-to-toe here. And for Sam Kankit, if he can get victory in this match, it would move him on to 14 points in the group. And it would put him in an unassailable position, because Darren Johnson would then only be able to get to 12 with 2 games left to play. Same with Gary Blades. Kankit would be on 14, and that would seal his passage and progression through to finals night tomorrow night. However, everything could be blown wide open if Graham Hall can get a win in this particular matchup, because it would mean that there'd be 2 players on 12 at the top of the table, and Johnson and Blades would both have to win their remaining fixtures.
First leg is Sam to throw first. Game
so
on.
From the bottom to the top, but who's going to take the lot in this one, Corinne Hammond?
Just keep on coming, don't they, Henry? Yeah, I think it's hard to look past
30.
Sam in this match, to be honest, because he has played the most consistent so far. Although starting with 30, not the greatest of starts. And we're seeing Graham take advantage of that, opening up with a 1-3-4. An early break of throw could be what proves to be pivotal
59.
in the match. But we are a long way into it. We haven't seen a 7th leg decider for quite some time this morning, so this may be the match to bring it back.
83.
So what you're saying is it could go all the way.
It could go all the way.
I'm sure they're going to save the last leg deciders for tonight.
140.
Maybe, yeah.
Graham Hall may be looking to save his best darts for this game. He's started well,
46.
I say, until he finds a single 7.
Commentator's curse.
140. $52. Samuel Carr, 132.
So 132 for Cankit after 12. Treble 16 for double 12 for the opening leg.
120.
And that would have been a superstar for Super Sam. Back on double 6, though, to take the opener.
$81. Samuel Carr, 12.
Double three.
Game shot on the
Will
first
give Sam a
flag.
bit of glee
Kankett.
as he takes the opening leg with the throw. And after a good start to the leg, he just got a bit tentative from Graham Hall. And Cankit opens up the
Second leg, Graham to
advantage.
throw
1-0
first.
with an
Game
18
on.
dart holder throw. And the scenario, if you are
57.
just joining us, Sam needs a win. If Kankit can deck the hall, he will qualify.
60.
Now we've started on the Christmas puns.
He'll be the man at the top of the tree.
85.
He'd be the star of the show.
Oh, wow. Stop now.
$100. $100.
So you don't want me to grace the Christmas jokes with its presence.
It took you all that time to think of that, didn't it?
140.
Unfortunately, that one I can't take credit for.
Oh, someone else fed it to you.
Blame Charlie Courtefine in my ear there.
97.
Opportunity here for Sam to leave himself something handy, which he
177.
absolutely does. A 177 to leave 24 with Graham on a bogey. Can't finish the 162. All he can do is apply some pressure here.
137. Sam car 24.
6 for 2-0. And this would be for a crucial break for Kankit.
18.
But it doesn't
Radio
go, and so
car
Hall is back for
25.
25 to bring it back to one apiece.
12 and 6 haven't worked well for Sam so far in this match. He's missed more 2 darts at each of them, hasn't he?
1. Samuel car 6.
Pick a side. And this has just got scrappy in a leg that Sam
Graham
had
car
full command
24.
of. And it was that first start that went inside on the double 12 that just started the chain of events, and it would be the ultimate darting
Game shot
irony
on the
if
second
Graham
leg.
Hall
Graham
could
Hall.
pin the double that started the trouble for Sam Kankit. And we are back at one apiece in this battle at the top of Group C.
Third leg Sam to throw first. Game on.
1 from 9 on the doubles for Sam Kankit so far. In a game he knows will seal qualification if he
100.
wins.
Let's see if he chooses a different route to a double this time and avoids that double 12.
Now, it's interesting because you mentioned
100.
last night in commentary, Kareem, we spoke about, do you change up MOs in the middle of the game? In this scenario, because you know it's cost you big time in the second leg, will you now instinctively
100.
look at maybe looking at 32s, for example?
No, I wouldn't. I'd still go the same way as what I would have done anyway, even if I've missed umpteen darts at it, because that's, I guess, a lot of it you play just from memory anyway, because you have
100.
the usual combinations that you use for different checkouts, and you tend to continue to go that same way.
40. $58.
I think if I got to the point that I started changing what doubles I was going to go for because I'd missed them all, I wouldn't have very many options left
55.
on the board.
Double 1 tends to be a good double.
No, it's not. There's a reason they call it the madhouse.
100. 138. Revenue car 143.
And at the minute, it's been a typical Sam Kankit performance. It is solid. You know we're going to get
119. Samuel car 68.
around about the 85 proficiency on the doubles by and large. And so he's going to get a dart at double
52.
16, but he
Revenue car
cannot
24.
convert. And so Graham Hall has the chance to break if he can get the double 12.
$18. Samuel car 16.
Had the same trouble with it that Sam's seen previously in the last couple of legs. This time he's back for
Game
double
shot on the
eight,
third
makes
leg.
no
Sam
mistakes,
Cankett.
and goes into a 2-1 lead. I mean, that was a hole to throw, but it is back on track. And we are heading towards that 7th
Fourth
leg.
leg game to throw first. Game on.
You felt that was a crucial moment, didn't you? Graham Hall missing those darts in a similar fashion Sam did in the previous leg.
55.
And Kankit took full advantage.
$100. $98.
What do you think a player like Sam, who we haven't seen grace the TV stages too often, would have
100.
learnt from his first experiences on this particular stage?
It's a little bit different during the week when they're, I mean, it is still on stage. They are still
93.
TV matches, but you don't have the crowd there. The crowd is the somewhat difference to it all. But it's always a good experience to be able to, you know, have these kind of opportunities
97.
to develop a stage game, to be able to know that you can play up on stage the same as what you can on the floor, because there is a big difference between floor matches and stage matches, and even without having people, you know, around to watch. But they still are going to be conscious of the fact that there are people watching somewhere. And a great 180 there from Graham to leave himself 75. So he'll be back for that
96. Graham Milcar 75.
to even this matchup. I don't know, Henry, what am I going to say? Single numbers. Hardest ones to get.
All the single numbers, all the
35.
single numbers.
Samuel Carr,
Put your hands up if you
108.
missed it, because we all have. 108 for Kankit for 3-1. You'll stay there for treble 19. It is in, so the
92.
double 16
Graham Milcar,
for 3-1.
40.
He's had a dart to go too clear, and that would have given him the throw for the match. And so Hall returns for tops to bring it back to 2-2.
Game shot on the fourth flag. Graham Hall.
And it is 2 apiece. A best of 3 in this battle at the top. If Sam Kankit can
Fifth leg Sam
get
to
the
throw
win,
first.
he is
Game on.
through. But as things stand, it is Hall square.
45.
I'm going to pretend like I didn't even hear that.
Isn't that what you've done over the last
Pretty much.
2 days?
93.
Pretty much.
$125.
Serious, and you've got to be serious, but it's always good to have a bit of fun here in the commentary box.
You are correct, Henry.
96. $100.
Another one of them for Graham would make things very interesting indeed in this leg.
123.
Interesting it is, because Even though Kankit has the darts on 2-3-1, Graham Hall is a very interested party in this leg.
58.
Perhaps should have gone for the bullseye with that last dart to leave himself on an outshot.
The board management that we've
59.
talked about earlier, it does play a big part in the game. It's a crucial part of the game.
$101. Graham Newcar, 130. $50. Samuel Carr, 72.
So for 3-2, another one of them. Wow.
We see the curse of the single numbers again. All he can do is fix this up here,
40.
then hope
Graham
that
Newcar, 80.
Graham doesn't take out 80, but he should have at least one dart at a double here. Going to give himself 2, double 10.
Game shot on the fifth
And
flag.
makes no mistake
Graham
about it.
Hall.
And moves into a 3-2 lead and has the darts in this sixth leg to be able to try and close it out with a
Sixth flag, Graham
4-2
to throw
win.
first. Game on.
And then will join Sam at the top of the table.
May mean it could go all the way.
Yes, Henry, that's exactly what it means.
It would be if Sam can't
140.
get the win here.
$65.
And if Sam was to come out on the wrong end of defeat, it would be down to this statistic here. 2 from 12 on the doubles. Actually, both
96.
players missing a number of doubles. Graham Hall missing 7 himself, but 10 missed doubles in the game for Kankit. And that's been uncharacteristic of him this week.
45.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure of this game, knowing that if he was to win it, that secures his qualification through to finals night tomorrow. Thinking about it a little bit too much, rather than just getting on and playing with
140.
how he has been doing the last few matches.
Because the players know all about the scenario at play. They've got
93.
a screen
Graham
in the
Newcar,
practice room which has the
125.
table on there. It's hard to avoid.
And it's just sheer curiosity that you want to know where you are, what you have to do, what everyone else is doing. Because it is a very different kind of format to what you see usually with them playing a round robin.
79.
You don't see round robins very often anywhere, so it does become dependent upon what others are doing in that round as well, rather than just the usual straight
56.
knockout
Graham
format that
Newcar,
you would see. So
46.
you know, once you lose, that's it, you're done. But here there is lots of opportunity to be able to come back from a loss and still come out a winner.
26.
Graham Hall is going to come back for the win. But under how much pressure, I wonder.
125. Graham
He's
Newcar,
left
20.
a finish, but Hall returns for double 10 to go level on points with Kankit at the top of the table. 2 5s.
Game shot on
For
the
Graham
match.
Hall to
Graham
secure the
Hall.
win. And he's the man who goes top of the table now on legs difference, courtesy of a 4-2 victory over Sam Kankit. And so we have 2 players on 12 points in Group C following the completion of 8 rounds of fixtures. Graham Hall doing so with an 83.51 average, 1 maximum in the match, 4 out of 14 on the doubles, 28.57% that equates to, and a high checkout of 80 for Graham Hall to secure what could be a vital victory for him in his chances to progress through to finals night. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, we're going to see Gary Blades in action up against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
and welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Graham Hall has just condemned Sam Kankit to his first defeat of the day here. It was a 4-2 victory for him in that match. Sam Kankit, we saw this at a similar point in the day yesterday, didn't we? The Welshman's level just dropping off slightly for a game in that one, not showing that same clinical edge at the back end of legs. He was solid in the scoring phase for much of that game. But with Graham also missing, it became quite a nervy and edgy affair in that one. Both players noticeably frustrated with certain aspects of their game in that one. As you can see, 10 attempts at double missed from Kankit in that match. And as for Hall, he said himself that he feels he's probably delivering his worst week of performances here at the Live Lounge this week. He's really frustrated, searching for some form, but crucially, he is getting the points on the board, and that victory for him over Kankit does mean he leapfrogs the Welshman and now top of the table. Graham Hall is sat despite not playing anywhere near his best stuff this week. So the attention next turns to Gary Blades against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. Really slow start to the session, wasn't it, from Gary Blades this morning? It took him 11 legs to get his first one on the board in this session, but when he did that, crucially, he started to motor and looked like he was playing with a lot more confidence after that. As for Andreas, he made a good start to the day, winning his first 2 legs, but from there his level has dipped quite dramatically. He did get, of course, his first win in his last match, but neither player will be overly pleased with how they performed in that one. As you can see here, getting that win. I don't know if we're gonna, yep, it isn't gonna freeze. Yeah, he is rounding off that 4-1 victory over Keelan Kay in his last match. As I said, that wasn't the highest quality encounter we've seen today. But who's going to come out on top in this one? Let's rejoin our commentary team to find out.
Thank you very much, Abby. And the way things are going in the group, we will maybe know the 2 further identities into finals night and the 2 players that will make it through from this group in 2 matches' time. So Graham Hall and Sam Kankit are both on 12 points. If Andreas Toft-Jørgensen beats Gary Blades here, Blades is out of the running. And then in the next match between Sam Kankit and Darren Johnson, a win for Kankit would ensure that Darren Johnson couldn't make it through himself. We would then know that Sam Kankit is through, as well as Graham Hall. The battle will be for position. And of course, positions mean prizes here at the Super Series, because if you finish top, you get a more favourable draw going into Saturday night. So, some crucial moments coming up here over the next 2 games, and it begins here
60.
with Andreas Toft-Jørgensen up against Gary Blades. And despite the positioning in the table, you would say Andreas probably goes into it as favourite, because we perhaps
60.
know more the way he's going to play in this one compared to Gary Blades.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary has been kind of up and, well, he was very much down the first 2 games, but then turned it around in his last match to come away with that win. I mean, his scoring's been there
59
for parts of it, but it was those doubles in that second match, I think, that really did cost him. The first match was let down with scoring there.
$134.
That last match and the win, though, could give him all the confidence in the world to be able to come out
81.
here and get another win. Not happy with that treble 5 and the roll of the eyes there after the dart landed.
60. $96. Andreas, you require 60.
So 20 for Tots for Toft-Jørgensen for the opening leg.
Getting shot on the first
There it
leg.
is.
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
In 17 darts. A good enough start there for Andreas Toft-Jørgensen. He leads Gary Blades by a leg to 0.
Second leg, Gary to throw first. Game on. $44.
And as you mentioned, for Blades, it hasn't quite been a smooth day. It's been a bit up and down. It was a rough start, 2 4-0 defeats, and then getting that victory in the end against Darren Johnson 4-2. A bit more of a close shave compared to his first 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have seen more downs than there have been ups so far, but he's still got, well, this game and 1 match after to improve on that.
96. 100.
But as you mentioned earlier, Henry, a defeat here for him will end any qualification hopes that he has.
45. Gary Rukar 120.
Tops to level us up.
100.
Drags just underneath, and so Andreas to turn to 125 for the second leg. Treble 20 for Tops won't go, and so Blades returns for 1 apiece.
61. Gary Rukar 20. Game shot on the second leg. Gary Blades.
Nicely done from Gary Blades, and so an exchange of 17 dart legs to start us off here in this particular matchup.
Third leg, Andreas to throw first. Game 1. $140. 77.
Well, we're just waiting for something to happen in this match, and this might be the moment if Andreas could have got a max.
This is another quite a fast-paced game. Both of them seem to be getting into a rhythm here, both enjoying that quicker speed, and that's the same kind of thing we saw in the match that Andreas played against Keelan a couple of games ago, although that didn't go Keelan's way. Coming off with a 4-1 loss there.
$85. Andreas will
So 138 for Andreas.
$38. $99. Andreas Rukar 100.
Another one of those.
60. Gary Rukar 100.
Also went the tops route.
Andreas
Not
Rukar
able to find
40.
it there with that second dart. So Andreas is back. Double 10.
Makes
no mistake with that to move into a 2-1 lead. Still with the darts here.
That was the first 18 of the game. We had 2 17s to start.
81.
The problem for Gary was he needed to win, but also win big. He finds himself behind against Andreas, who seems to maybe just clicked in this game, averaging 91.64 here.
60.
And I really do think Andreas is the sort of player that we're going to see improve every single time we see him.
Yeah, and the improvement's going to come from the consistency, because we have seen some flashes of brilliance from him in both scoring and finishing, but it's being able to consistently do it kind of all together at the same time.
140. 59. Gary Rukar 82.
And 1 dart at top, so 2-2.
42. Andreas Rukar 142.
It will not be a ton topper for Toft, and so Blades will return for 2-2.
53. Gary Car 40.
And double Toft brings it back to Desmond against the Dane. 2 apiece here, and Gary Blades needs to win this game to keep his chances alive.
Fifth leg, Andreas to throw first. Game on.
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen is enjoying the
100.
role of spoiler in this particular match.
I think if Gary is any chance to realistically keep
40.
his qualification hopes alive, he needs to win the next 2 legs with a 4-2 victory. A 4-3 victory is probably not really going to help him all that much as far as the legs difference is concerned.
60.
And the thing is, Andreas has just felt in control of this game. He's been the one that's been dictating matters, and it's just felt like the legs that Blades have won have become because of an error by Andreas.
And that is often the case,
41.
Henry. That's a lot of opportunities are provided by the, I guess, unforced error of your opponent.
$41.
Now, you don't often see a reaction from Andreas. You did there. He wasn't too pleased with himself.
138.
He is going to return for Tots, a 3-2 after 12.
30. 58.
Does he do the Jared?
10.
Yes, he does.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
Which worked in his favour. Now he moves into a 3-2 lead. Still a hold of throw though, so Gary has the darts here to level it up and take us to a 7th leg decider.
Sixth leg, Gary to throw first. Game on. $100. 131.
What I do like is Andreas is wearing the
57.
shirt that he wore at the World Cup, the PDC World Cup this year.
100.
Proud of the nation he represents.
Didn't even notice that, Henry. But now that you've pointed it out, I do.
125.
Describe that pride of representing your country.
60.
Yeah, that's an amazing thing. It's like then you're not just playing for yourself. You've got the whole weight of a nation behind you, I guess. There's nothing quite like having
28.
a shirt that represents your country.
98. 57. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen 112.
For the match. And to knock Gary Blades out of contention.
Game
And
shot in the
Andreas
match.
Toft-Jørgensen
Toft-Jørgensen.
seals a 4-2 win over Gary Blades, who has been eliminated from contention here in Group C. It's a 4-2 win for the Great Dane. He does it with an average of 88.24, 2 maximums to his name, 4 out of 10 on the doubles, a high checkout of 112 as well. And so Gary Blades has been eliminated from the running in winning and progressing his way through Group C. It could be all over if Sam Kankit can get a win against Darren Johnson. It would mean both him and Graham Hall would be in to Saturday night's final. Join us for that after this short break.
Hello and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where Andreas Toft-Jørgensen has just ended Gary Blade's chances of qualifying for finals night. It was a 4-2 defeat for him in that one, but the key was really the start to the day that he made, wasn't it? That's where Gary Blade's really come undone.
Yeah, you know, it was always going to be difficult to recover from 2 4-0 victories, and unfortunately for him, he's had to pay the price for that.
Yeah, and the next match we've got coming up, Darren Johnson against Sam Kankit. Sam, how do you think he'll be feeling after that defeat to Graham Hall?
Yeah, because that's when it becomes a difficult one, because with that last match there, if he had have been able to get the win, that was pretty much guaranteeing him the qualification. So to come off that loss and knowing that he's still got to win that one game, it can be a little bit difficult, but we'll see what kind of resilience he has.
Yeah, and we said it before the game and after as well. He had that one dip in one match yesterday as well, but he responded incredibly well. He said he just recomposed himself despite the quick turnaround here. And this is what they really learn playing in this format, isn't it? Is how to just forget about that and move on to the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Because it is a really quick turnaround between all of those matches. So you do need to be able to just forget it and get back up there and do what you need to do.
Indeed, you do. Can the Welshman get back on course in this one? Then he's taking on Darren Johnson in our next match. Let's tuck into it. Henry, back over to you for some awful puns.
Thank you, Abby. I suppose it's probably the first time as a Swansea City fan you felt the feeling of going 1-0 up in a contest. Anyway, moving on, back to the darts. Darren Johnson up against Sam Kankit, because it could be all over here if Sam Kankit can get a victory, put him on to 14 points. It would keep Darren Johnson on 8, and he would not be able to catch. It would mean that Graham Hall and Sam Kankit would be the next 2 names through to the finals. After Jared Cole booked his place on Wednesday afternoon, we'll then see the final 3 names for the finale tonight from 10 p.m. here on Sporty Stuff TV and the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. Here's Darren Johnson to get us underway. Dynamite is going to have to show something here as we just sort out an issue with the microphone.
30.
There we go. We can now hear Paul Hinks.
Don't tell me you were going to have to be the referee as well, Henry.
59.
I'm not doing a 180.
Oh, God, and they still continue.
96.
Because if I said that I'm not going to do 180, then I do 180, then I would have made a U-turn.
100.
That was a good shot there from Darren.
And it is an important game, all jokes aside.
26.
Sam gets the win here. It's all over. We've done the first bit of deciding on decision day, and then it will be about the jostle for positions between the pair.
140.
But Darren certainly isn't going to let him get away with it easily. He'll be back for the first look at a finish in
60.
this match with the 136. We'll have at least 6 darts at it with Sam Bean back on 289. Another one of those.
$96. 134. Darren, you'll go 40.
Double 10. Up for 2 5s.
35.
And
Samuel
has
Carr,
split that.
155.
Well, he'll be back for it as Sam's not able to take out the 155.
39. Darren, you'll go 5. No score.
And that's
Samuel
a
Carr, 116.
terrible dart there. Again, those single numbers. 19 for tops.
96. Darren, you'll go 5.
Narrowly missing there, Sam, but that would have been Almost daylight robbery, I'd say, Henry, if he had got away with that.
1.
He may still.
Samuel Carr 20. Game shot on the first
And he
leg. Sam
does.
Kankett.
So that's a 22 dart break of throw. But an early lead in this match.
Doesn't matter how.
No, it doesn't. You'd rather win a game in
Second leg, Sam to throw first.
35
Game
darts than lose one in 9.
Well, Sam must have known the route
96.
there, because if you actually look on his shirt, one of the patches in the bottom right corner as we look at it actually has D10 on it.
81.
Oh, okay. So he's just preempted double 10. He's not finished every single leg on double 10, though.
One of his sponsors.
60.
I'll send the invoice in to them very soon for the free advertising.
$180.
Well, that's a maximum for Darren Johnson, and he's also sponsored by 180, ironically
100.
enough.
Oh, it's the writing's been on the wall all the time, Henry.
And if you believe in writing on the wall, well, we can't really have a
140.
final on fireworks night without dynamite in there. No matter what, it'll be a blast.
59.
Yeah,
Daniel Carr,
absolutely.
100.
Double 10.
90.
More missed doubles again from Darren. That's 0 from 7 already so far in just these 2 legs. You know, you have to say that the finishing has made
58,
all the
Daniel Carr,
difference
10.
to the majority of these games here today. There's been so many missed doubles by all the players at one stage or another.
8.
Oh, and
Samuel
that's
Carr,
a
128.
quick trip to double 1. Double 20 for bullseye, no. All he can do now is leave it handy,
38.
and that's an
Daniel Carr,
unfortunate
2.
bounce out there.
Game shot on the second leg.
There
Darren
he is able
Johnson.
to even it up, 1 up, 1 in, as they say with the old double 1. And we're back on track, because a breaker throw is not a break unless you're able to hold.
Third leg, Darren to
Exactly
throw
that.
first. Game on.
I wonder if both players know about the scenario, which is why maybe we've seen a slightly
60.
cagey nature to the game.
I'm very sure they both do. That's what we've talked about before, with knowing that
60.
you only, like people in Sam's position here, knowing that he only really needed to win one more match and he was going to be through, and then came off the wrong
81.
side of his match against Graham Hall. So now still knowing that he's got to get that one last match. Darren also knowing that he needs to win this match to keep his qualification hopes
95.
alive. So it is really quite a critical game here for both of them.
100. $135. 60. 100.
You feel that we could almost be on track here for another break of throw in this
60.
match.
Samuel Carr, 111.
111 here from Sam will do just that. Oh,
79. Daniel Carr, 140.
another mishap with the single numbers. Another one of those. Double 10. And that
130.
double 10 has
Samuel
not been
Carr,
favourable to
52.
him this match so far. He's gone inside every single time.
And can Kankit punish?
Game shot
Yes,
on the third
he
leg.
can.
Sam Cankett.
And there we go. Third leg, third break of throw. And now Sam has the darts to move into a 3-1 lead in what is a critical
Fourth leg,
game for
Sam to
him
throw first. Game on.
to be able to guarantee his qualification through to tomorrow night's finals night.
45.
Kankit can get within a leg of qualification if he can hold here.
95. $140. $140.
Oh, and that's great timing for that 180 there from Sam to give him first look at a 136 finish. Darren's certainly given himself some great opportunities here with his scoring, but he's just been let down with his doubles so far. 1 from 12 so far in 3 legs.
58. Daniel Carr 170.
That's the first one. Oh, disappointing.
85. Samuel Carr 78.
Oh, going to have to go 25 for ball. A great sider there for the bullseye. Oh,
45. Daniel Carr 85.
not so much a great shot at the ball there though, but will he be back for 33? Yes, he will.
67. Samuel Carr 33.
But under pressure. Double 16 for 3-1.
17. Daniel Carr 18.
Big moments come and gone there for Sam Kankit, and Johnson can return. He goes straight for the double 9. And we are back level at 2-2. The best of 3 here in the most crucial game of the group so far. If Darren Johnson can get over the line, we will continue on to the final round to determine who's going to go through. But if Kankit can win, it is all over. It is all done. We will know the 2 players from Group C that will progress through to tomorrow night's finals.
58.
You can join us here for the finals tomorrow night. Head over to dartshop.tv for your tickets for the MODUS Super Series finals here at the Live Lounge
97.
in Portsmouth. It's one of the most unique experiences in the world of darts. It is an intimate venue, and you really do get up close and personal with the players. You get to see darts
60.
in a different way. It really is one to tick off the bucket list.
And not forgetting that we'll both be here,
78.
Henry.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
May even get to see a bit of tungsten
77.
tension.
Of course they will. Maybe that will be me throwing darts at you or something like that. That would be some real
95.
tungsten tension on your part there.
I'll be honest, I think a lot of people would pay to see that.
91.
I'm surprised you haven't got a baseball bat out and...
I'm not violent, Henry.
Just darts. Darts will do.
137.
Yeah, darts will do.
I suppose, yeah, it wouldn't be tungsten tension if it was a baseball bat.
No.
99. Samuel Carr 94.
So for break of throw and for 3-2, tops for Kankit.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Sam Cankett.
And he can seal it if he can win this leg with the darts.
Six leg Sam to throw first.
He is
Game on.
effectively at qualification point. He has the throw, he has the darts to get there, and if he does, he will send Graham Hall through with
59.
him. Darren Johnson
60.
has to win the lot.
Well, we have seen a break of throw in every leg so far this match, so that kind of would
59.
indicate that Darren will get this one and send us into a decider.
$96. 60. $59. 121.
Big visit that for Kankit. It puts him back in control
100.
of the leg, which if he wins will see him through.
$100.
He may be oh so close now, Corinne.
It's all going to depend on this shot here from Darren and how much pressure he puts on the
100.
102.
Samuel Carr,
for Sam.
102.
10 for 32.
70.
Just
Daniel
outside.
Carr, 86.
This is a must go for Darren though, 86. Another one of those. Bullseye. Not quite
43.
there. So Sam is back for the
Samuel Carr,
32 and the
32.
opportunity to close out this match 4-2 and guarantee him through to finals night.
Game shot on the mat, Sam
And there
Kankit.
he is, able to do it. Sam with a 4-2 win over Darren, making sure that both himself and Graham Hall are through to tomorrow night's final.
And Sam Kankit qualifies for tomorrow night's finals, and he takes Graham Hall through with him with an average of 78.38. One maximum apiece in that match. 4 from 13 on the checkouts at a high out of 94 for Sam Kankit. So him and Graham Hall are through to finals night tomorrow night. And so now it's all about the lap of honour for the pair. Graham Hall can go out and enjoy himself and get the form guide in the best possible place ahead of tomorrow night's red carpet occasion here in Portsmouth. He takes on Keelan Kay after this short break.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where Sam Kankett's 4-2 victory over Darren Johnson means that he and Graham Hall have made it through to finals night. They'll join, of course, Jared Cole, who qualified through Group A on Wednesday. There you can see the stats from that game. Really good composure from the Welshman to regroup and refocus after the disappointment in that defeat to Graham Hall a couple of matches ago. 4 out of 13 on the outer ring for him. As you can see, Darren Johnson a slightly better average in that one, but it's Sam Kankit who kept his composure to get over the line. Darren Johnson missing 12 darts at the outer ring in that match. And we can see confirmation then of the Group C table, and it is, as I mentioned, Graham Hall and Sam Kankit who are going through to finals night tomorrow night. A reminder that you can book your tickets for tomorrow night as well by visiting dartshop.tv. They are completely free, and it is Graham Hall who is up next against Keelan Kay. It was Graham who got the victory in this fixture yesterday. He is still struggling to work out why he's not been able to find his best form so far this week, or perform to the consistent level that he knows he can and has done in this tournament previously. Interestingly, these two have, of course, met 4 times already this week, every single one of them ending 4-2. So will we see the same scoreline in this match today? Let's find out, shall we, and rejoin Corinne and Henry.
Thank you very much, Corinne. And so the two
That was
players
Abby.
can now relax.
You said thank you very much, Corinne. Her name's Abby. Oh, it's been a long morning, Henry.
I'm allowed one. I'm allowed one.
One? That's about, I don't know, 57?
Keelan Kay in action then up against Graham Hall. I haven't got that wrong, Abby. The 33-year-old is through to tomorrow night's final. He cannot now be caught in the table by Darren Johnson or Gary Blades. For Keelan Kay, you'll be hoping to finish on a high.
121.
And so we can now just relax and enjoy the darts without the tungsten tension.
180.
I think it's pretty safe to say that we've been enjoying it the whole time anyway, Henry. We don't have the pressure of getting up there to play.
100.
We know we're going to be here tomorrow night regardless of the results. We don't have to qualify.
Well, not sure if I'll definitely be here tomorrow night.
69.
You don't have any other better plans.
Not whether I've got any other better plans.
All right, you're saying that your
125.
presenting job may be reneged.
$40. Keelan your car, 155.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're tuning in to us from at MSS Darts on Twitter.
139.
And it's a really good start from Keelan Kay, leaving himself on 16 after 12. Graham Hall back on 212.
We better
44.
give
Keelan
Murphy
O'Connor,
the heads up
16.
to potentially pack a suit jacket for tomorrow night. He could be up on the balcony presenting, and
Game
you
shot in
could
the
be
first leg. Keelan Kay.
here in the commentary box. Although I'd feel like I was being punished for that then.
So you're saying spending 2 days in the commentary box with me is a
Second leg
punishment?
clears
Well,
it through
no, I'm
first.
saying a
Game
third
on.
day would be a punishment.
Like a prisoner just chalking down the days left to release with their fingernails on the
60.
bars of the prison cell.
Oh, you're exaggerating a little now, Henry. Get back to the darts. We've seen Keelan now open up a 1-0 lead over
140.
Graham. Another great start in the second leg here. Looking to take a break of throw.
65.
Robin Hoods are never good.
$100. $85.
And I just wonder whether what happened at Champions Week will give Graham Hall a little bit of extra gumption going into tomorrow night's final. The disappointment of last time. He has qualified now for
140.
finals night. And maybe now he'd want to try and get himself back to Champions Week and
100.
put to bed the darting demons.
121.
Double 8 for Keelan Kay for 121.
113.
That was almost a blink and you'd miss it shot there, Henry. So quick. But he will be back for the double 4.
125. Keelan require 8.
2 4s for 14.
Gain shot on the second leg. Keelan
A
Kay.
break of throw and a 2-0 lead for Keelan Kay.
Really feeling that Keelan wants to end his day here on a massive high.
Keelan to throw first.
Moving into the
Game
third leg already, sitting on a 107.36 average. 2 from 5 on his double, so 40%.
97.
Playing really well, and he's going to think, why haven't I been doing this the last 2 days?
It's special from Kay.
$96.
Maybe that's what he had for breakfast, some special K.
Can't be a good bit of cereal in the morning.
100.
Then why did you have McDonald's?
Because I was lazy. By the way, I wasn't the only one who had McDonald's.
I'm not that other
43.
person, though.
I know you're not.
Yeah.
You wish you were the other person.
I do, actually, just quietly.
81.
You're going to be joining the caffeine club tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be joining that club. Well, actually, I've already joined it this morning, but yeah, I'll be getting back on that train very soon.
100. 96.
Leaving itself on 127 after 12. Keelan Kay. Just been told in my ear, don't forget the 127 in game.
180. Keelan require 127. 55. Graham Yukar 82. 'Game shot on the third leg. Graham Hall.
There we go. 82 checkout from Graham gets him back into this match. And that was a breaker throw, so he's back on the darts here to level it up.
4 for Graham to throw first.
Back
Game
on foe. Shall we have a look at the averages because it's quite good?
It is quite good. 99.84 for Keelan, 90.64 for Graham.
99.
And Graham's 100% on doubles, with Keelan at 40%, 2 from 5, which is still
140.
some pretty good doubling.
Shall we have a look at the scoring power pack whilst we're here?
Oh, please, Henry, let's. You can just see here how well Keelan has
96.
been playing. 7 ton pluses, 3 140 plus. No 140 pluses for Graham, but that's because he's hit 2 maximum
92.
so far.
And I'm going to go back to the averages because have a look at that. It's gone back above the ton for Keelan Kay.
He is playing well, and like I said, he'll be thinking,
99.
why haven't I been doing this all week, really?
It's almost as if now the shackles are off, he's just playing with some freedom.
137. 100. Keelan Yukar 132. 92. Graham Yukar 107.
18. And
Game
there we
shot on
have
the
it.
fourth leg.
107 checkout there for Graham to level it up at 2 apiece. And this really is quite some game we're being treated to here, Henry.
The game of the day so far. Keelan
Prefer
averaging
Keelan to throw first. Game
103.2. Graham, 93.16, as you can see on your screen now.
96.
Third max.
180.
Easy as that.
118.
Really is a quality affair.
$135.
We're actually 9 maximums away from the 400 mark for the series so far. We've not even
81.
ended week 2 yet.
There's a lot of 180s going around. But they don't win matches, as we have seen time and time again.
125.
This is some superb darts from Graham here. Left
96,
himself
Birmingham
61
car,
after
61.
9. And he'll be back for that to take the lead in this match.
So 16 or 8. I just think there's a little bit of an incident here. So we're just going to head back over to ourselves here in the commentary box. So let's have a little discussion then of what we've seen then so far today. We know the players that are through to the final now. Sam Kankit is through. We also see Graham Hall in the final, obviously, who we're seeing in action now. Judged and based on what you've seen in this session today, how would you fare their chances going into that final tomorrow?
I think there's definitely going to need to be some improvement from both players, because while we have seen some, you know, flashes of brilliance and there has been some great darts there, just going by what we saw in last evening's session with Group B, I think the standard of darts there was a little bit higher than what we've seen so far in the last 2 days here with Group C. So, I mean, everyone, you know, different day. It'll be played at night tomorrow night, whereas these guys have been playing during the day. They've played, you know, 9:30 starts all week. So that does make a difference as well. So they're going to have enough time to be able to settle themselves and prepare for it.
And as for the players, of course, that now are through, Kankit and Hall, they're going to have a bit of a break. They're going to have the best part of 36 hours off. And for Graham, who has played 5 morning sessions this week, how important is it going to be just to have that little bit of time and actually have a lie-in as well, have a real good bit of time to prepare for that final after a long week?
Yeah, that can make all the difference. But then in saying that too, it could go, you know, against him or against his favour, because he has been playing those 5 mornings all this week, and then to suddenly, you know, have to play in an evening. But he is a previous champion. He has been he's been in Champions Week, so he knows what it's all about. He knows what he needs to do, and I'm sure he'll get himself in the right frame of mind just to be able to do that.
Going into Group B tonight, Alexander Merckx is going to be the heavy favourite to progress his way through. He's on 8 points, needs 1 win at any stage this evening to get through to the final tomorrow. Neil Duff also close behind on 6, but then we've got a little bit of a pack developing on 2, and I feel like that's going to be the race tonight.
Yeah, I think so. I think I said earlier today to Abby, I'd be quite surprised if both Alexander and Neil don't come through in the group. But that tussle for the 3rd place, will be quite interesting, because they're all going to be taking points, you know, off each other.
Apologies just about that. However, we can confirm that Graham Hall has won that leg. 61 finish to make it 3-2, an average of 98.74 compared to Keelan Kay 102.22. In terms of the stats, in terms of the averages, this has been the game of the day so far.
Yeah, absolutely it has. And Graham is still 100% on his checkout so far, 3 from 3 on his doubles. So, I mean, I think he's been talking about how he's not really played to his capabilities so far, but I guess now he's starting to, you know, turn it on. And this being his last game for this session, oh no, he does still have one more, doesn't he?
Got Darren Johnson last game.
99.
I was going to say, if it was his last game and he was going to end with this, then he'd be feeling, you know, really good about himself for tomorrow night.
82.
Of course, you want to play well as well, even if you haven't qualified, because certain opportunities will open later on in the phase
99
for players to get a second chance. So you want to make sure you play well, even if you can't get through to Champions Week, to see if you can get the last chance saloon spot, shall we say.
Last chance saloon.
134.
Yeah, but you always want to be available to those opportunities, so you don't ever, even though, you know, for people like, well, everyone else apart from Graham and Sam who have qualified through, they still want to play some good darts because they want to have that opportunity available to them to be able to come back and give another go.
No score. Keelan Kay 127.
And there we've seen the first 2 missed darts at doubles from Graham from this match so far. 17 for bullseye.
93.
And just outside. So Graham gets another opportunity to close out this game with a 36 and a 4-2 victory over Keelan. And there he does it.
Graham Hall.
36 for Graham, which gives him a 4-2 win over Keelan, and that probably cements his spot in first place, I would say, depending upon, well, probably is still going to depend on the outcome of the next game.
Well, as things stand, after the end of game 9, Graham Hall on 14 points plus 14, Kankit 14 points plus 13. So it will be a race to the finish as to who gets the best result in the final round. In this particular matchup, though, a 96.7 average for Graham Hall, 3 maxes to his name, 4 out of 7 on the doubles, a 107 high out. The game of the day so far. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, it's the final round, and it kicks off with Kankit against Toft-Jørgensen next.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where Graham Hall has just recorded a 4-2 victory over Keelan Kay. A really high-quality game of darts in that one. Keelan Kay doing what we've seen in glimpses from him so far this week, performing at a really high standard, but with no pressure on him now, playing with a bit more freedom in that one and showing us what he's capable of and the level he's able to reach. Graham's level certainly wasn't wasn't too shabby either, was it? Doing well to live with Kay, who spent the majority of that match averaging in excess of a ton. Much better on the outer ring from Graham in that one. That's much more like the form he was expecting from himself. Much better finishing stats there as well. 57% checkout success from Graham in that one. And if he can carry that on into his last match of this afternoon's session, he'll certainly head into finals night with confidence. So then we're heading into our final round of games here in Group C. It's Sam Kankit up against Andreas Toft-Jørgensen in this one. Kankit, the 4-0 winner in this one yesterday, an understandably heavy favourite to get the win here again. Andreas did miss 8 darts at double in that one though, and that did play some part, that's for sure. We may see Kankit take his foot off the gas slightly in this one, knowing that he's already through to finals night. He's already done enough, and he has been, of course, the standout player in Group C so far this week. He can make it 8 wins out of 10 if he is to get over the line and finish his Group C campaign with a victory. Let's get into this one then. We've got 3 matches left for you. Henry, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. So we enter the final round of fixtures here in Group C. Well, Decision Day Part 1 has already been decided. We know Sam Kankit and Graham Hall are through to tomorrow night's final. It is congratulations to them. They join Jared Cole in the finale tomorrow evening from 10 p.m. here on Sporty Stuff TV. It's going to be a final outing of the week for Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, the 28-year-old from Denmark. He'll be hoping to finish with a flourish here at the Super Series against Cankett, who'll be looking to end his campaign with a win to give himself the best possible confidence going in to tomorrow night's finale. So we know 3 of the 6 players then into the finals. We'll find out the final 3 identities tonight from 10 o'clock on Sporty Stuff TV, where Kareen Hammond, who's alongside me now, will be alongside Phil Bars in the commentary box. I'll be up in the presenter's chair. Sam Kankit won't be there, but will be with us tomorrow night.
100.
You'll certainly have some big shoes to fill there for the presenting part, Henry, because as we know, Abby does an absolutely fantastic job.
Abby is a legend.
That she is.
91.
Leader of our presentation team.
The leader of the pack.
Indeed.
180.
Part of the brilliant broadcast team we have here at the MODUS Super Series.
60.
Likes of Chris Murphy, Chris Mason, Paul Nicholson, Matthew Edgar, Glenn Durrant.
A
cameo appearance from Wolfie. Of course, Scott Mitchell was with us for the last couple of days too.
59. Samuel Carr, 36.
It all happens here at the Modus Live Lounge for the Super Series.
$18. 83. Samuel Carr, 18. Game shot on the first leg. Sam Kankit.
9 for 16 data to start for Sam Kankit. The 180 and the 140 left him on 36. And then a few darts later, gets the opening leg.
Like Andreas to throw first.
Under his grasp to lead 1-0.
96.
I must say, I must apologise, because we haven't done any stats for a while.
What? Henry, no. Why?
There's been too much tungsten tension floating around.
I don't think that's the reason. Okay, let's think of some random stats that you can
100.
pull out here. What are you going for? You've already got something in mind. I know you've got something in mind. That's why you mentioned going back to the stats.
100.
Shall we have a look at the double nine percentage stats?
Yeah, okay.
For Sam Kankit in the Super Series. Because
60.
why not? He's now got a 1 from 2 record.
Oh, 50%.
Yeah.
Excellent. So he was 0 for 1
58.
before that dart there. Did he only have the one dart? No, I think he might have had another dart at double nine in that leg. Did he?
93.
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, apologies. 1 from 4. He had 2 missed darts at the double nine.
You weren't paying attention, Henry.
100. Samuel Carr, 148.
Well, that was an epic fail. What stat do you want to move on to now?
Stat that says which post box my P45 is in.
58. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 116.
Another one of them. Tops.
76. Samuel Carr, 90.
Fine margins there from Andreas, and is that going to cost him now? Bullseye.
41. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
That was a fair way away from the bullseye, not going to
Game
lie.
shot on the second leg.
Which gives Andreas the
Toft-Jørgensen.
opportunity to come back and take that leg. And we're back at 1-1, back with the darts. Oh no, that was a holder throw, wasn't it? God, I'm getting as bad as you now,
They'd
Henry.
like Sam to throw first. Game on. $100.
Well, that 25 for... Sorry, that miss on the bullseye for Sam Kankit was closer to the M25 than it was the single
81.
25.
I wouldn't go that far, but
The M25 is just up past the A3.
yeah, it's still a fair way.
30.
It's about 40 minutes you can put the foot down.
Everyone drives to the speed limit, Henry.
180.
Andreas Toft-Jørgensen is pushing the limits with the first maximum of the match.
60.
Well, maybe we should get rid of the speed limit and put a pun limit on.
I'm all about that.
100.
1 pun per match. There's absolutely no way you
59.
could stick to that
Andreas
limit.
Toft-Jørgensen, 140.
That's because it's all pun and games here in the commentary box. 140 for Toft-Jørgensen.
60.
And you can kind of tell
29.
here the adrenaline
Andreas
that
Toft-Jørgensen, 80.
Sam Kankit would have had coursing through his body is now come and gone as a consequence of qualification. But that's a miss on the big
40.
number there by Andreas. He is going to return for tops.
$59. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 40.
Had to think about what he was doing there. He almost
Game
went for
shot on
another
the third
19,
leg.
which
Andreas
wouldn't have left him a
Toft-Jørgensen.
finish. Ultimately, makes no difference because Andreas was able to hit that tops and take himself into a 2-1 lead. Now, that time, it was a break of throw
Fourth leg, Andreas to
rather
throw
than
first.
just a
Game
hold.
on.
So Andreas has the darts now.
57.
We'll get something right by the end of the day.
Hopefully.
27. 140. 61. 96. $140.
Well, so you're looking at Andreas here from Denmark, one of the growing darting hubs in the world. Is there any regions that perhaps we
100.
don't talk about as much that you think could possibly be somewhere where the sport's threatening to expand as time goes on?
54. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 108.
I don't know, really. It seems to be that it's,
68.
I guess, pretty much established in most places, but it's really sometimes about the opportunity in being able to play a lot more. When, I mean,
140.
being on this
Andreas
side of the world
Toft-Jørgensen.
obviously presents a lot more opportunity for players because the travel is a lot less, although over the last couple of years, you know, that's been somewhat
No
restricted.
score. Samuel Carr, 79.
But for the Southern Hemisphere, it's an awful long way to be able to go to play in lots of, I guess, you know, what would be referred to as prestigious events or events where they could
59.
really be able to make
Andreas
a name for
Toft-Jørgensen,
themselves or get on
40.
TV and those kind of things. So
Game shot on the fourth leg. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen.
So Toft, then he is 3-1 up and he's a leg away against Sam Kankit, because obviously you playing a lot in Australia early on in your career. I suppose you would have
Fifth leg,
travelled
Sam
miles to have
first.
played
Game on.
in Australia to then qualify for events over in the UK originally.
yeah, absolutely, like that everywhere is, you know,
58.
any event you go to in Australia always involves some travel. I mean, luckily enough, there might have been a couple of events a year that might have only been, you know, less than a
57.
3 or 4 hour drive for me, and certainly not a lot that were anything less than a flight away. So yeah, I mean, Australia is such a large country,
180.
and it was actually, you know, quicker for me to get a flight from Australia over across to New Zealand than what it was to go from the east coast to the west coast of
60.
Australia. So yeah, that just goes to show how large a country it is.
There's not a score larger than a maximum, and that is exactly what Kankit has got, whose back has been against the wall here. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen 3-1 up.
100.
We're going to bring it back to 3-2,
83.
although the Dane would have the darts in the next.
Certainly made a mess of this here.
29. $60. Samuel Carr, 54. Game shot on the fifth leg.
But
Sam
made no
Kankit.
mistake after that first dart that wasn't where he wanted it, but was able to finish it off and bring it back to 3-2. But is still trailing here, and Andreas does have
Sixth
the
leg,
darts
Andreas to throw first.
to
Game
see
on.
if he can end his Super Series journey for this time on a win.
$100.
I suppose Andreas, have that similar problem
60.
as well, that he's, even though you do have big events in Denmark, obviously the Denmark Open is a really big and prestigious event on the amateur circuit, he's still got to go around most of Europe to chase the points that he needs to play in the required events.
Yeah, and that can be exhausting too, because and a lot of the time it's not so much
96.
just about once you get to the country as to where it's being played, then there's the travel from the airport to, you know, the venue or whatever, because not everything is always
59.
close by where it is, and that does take a lot out of it as well when you spend all day traveling to get somewhere, and the expense of it as well, like, as you know, with everything,
81.
the whole crisis that we're living in at the moment, it's quite expensive to travel around and do all of those events, and it's only those that are lucky enough
100.
to have some backing behind them that it makes it that little bit easier. But when you are funding it yourself, yeah, it would be really expensive. But if that's what you want to do, that's what you need to do.
140. Andreas Toft-Jørgensen, 108.
For the match and to end his Super Series run on a high.
52, Samuel Carr 124.
56, should Kankit not take out the 124, moves across for treble 18, which would have left himself
56.
a dart at the bullseye.
Andreas
So
Toft-Jørgensen,
Andreas wants
56.
56 for the match.
'16, Samuel Carr 68.
So 68 to send us all the way. Tops.
48, Andreas Toft-Jørgensen 40.
Both of them have had some pretty patchy darts, and you could just see Sam putting his darts in his pocket there because he doesn't think he's going to get another opportunity. 2 10s,
Game shot of the match,
and that would
Andreas
be right. So
Toft-Jørgensen.
there it is. Andreas takes out a 4-2 victory over Sam and ends his Super Series campaign with a win.
Indeed he does. With a 78.65 average. Kankit had 3 maximums, but 2 from 8 on the doubles. 4 from 11 for Andreas Toft-Jørgensen to secure a 4-2 win. 2 more games to go then in this group. It's Gary Blades against Keelan Kay, followed by Graham Hall against Darren Johnson. It's Blades v Kay up next.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Andreas Toft-Jørgensen has rounded off his campaign here with a victory, a 4-2 win for him over Sam Kankit, who of course has already qualified for finals night. We said, didn't we, that we might see Sam's level dip in that match because the same urgency and focus wasn't required and would have been hard to find, given that his place at finals night had already been secured. Credit though to Andreas in that one, ending his day with a 4th win in Group C, 4 out of 11 on the outer ring for him in that one. Sam Kankit with 25% checkout success in that match. Let's have a look then at the league table with 2 more matches remaining for you in this session in Group C, and it's Graham Hall who is sat top of the leaderboard at the moment. Of course, he will play his final game at the end against Darren Johnson. That's to come after this match. We've got Gary Blades against Keelan Kay coming up for you first, though. Blades, of course, won this fixture when they met yesterday. It's ended up being a very disappointing day for Gary Blades today, though, hasn't it? 1 win to his name today. It was always going to be a struggle, given the start he made, of course, losing his first 2 matches of the day by a 4-0 scoreline. As for Keelan Kay, a 3-figure average in his last match, and he really started to show the level that he's capable of producing. That 1-1-4 earlier on in the day as well. He's performed certainly to a higher standard throughout the course of today. Can he he end his campaign with another win? Let's find out and hand back over to our wonderful commentary team.
Wonderful commentary team. Thank you very much, Abby. And so 2 more games to go here in Group C. We know that this is going to be a final run out for Gary Blades and Keelan Kay. We're going to say goodbye to them following the conclusion of this match. Keelan, who's been with us since Monday morning in Group A, played his best darts of the week in his previous match, the Lord of the Board.
First leg is Gary to throw first.
Against Gary Blades, who
Game on.
looks like he's just out to enjoy himself in his final run out here at the Super Series.
That's pretty much all he can do at this point. Well, both
41.
of them, really. But I'm sure Keelan's hoping that he plays to the same level he did in his last match. Maybe he's an after lunchtime player.
95.
That's when it all comes good for him, not before midday.
Did you have to talk about lunchtime?
I know.
177.
Some great darts there from Gary.
93. 48.
And there we see the consistency that we have
32.
been talking about. Going to a maximum score and then back down to something not quite as good. And then straight back in the treble
95.
again. He's left himself 140 after 12, so he'll be back for that. Keelan's back on
59.
281.
Gary
Well, now
140.
222. So he's got 6 starts from this 140.
60.
Not able to leave himself a double, but has left himself a finish.
135.
And Keelan now putting the pressure on, being right
Gary
there
Uruguay,
waiting
80.
with 87. So Gary should get at least 1 dart at a double here. Another one of those for tops. You
60.
feel like his
Gary
first
Uruguay,
2 darts
87.
there maybe obstructed it a little. But he will be back
39.
for
Gary
double
Uruguay,
10
20.
and the first leg of this match. 2 4s.
Game
And
shot in
yeah,
the first leg. Gary Blades.
Thought, well, I don't want to just hit 1 double. I'm going to hit 2. So off he goes.
Why not? Well,
Second leg,
it
Keelan
is
to throw first. Game
Pro
on.
Tour weekend, and we do have a number of players who have played in the Super Series in action over the course of the next couple of days. Graham Usher's been knocked out of
59.
competition in the first round, 6-5 by Mickey Mansell. Jan van Veen, a victor over Bradley Brooks by 6 legs to 4
47.
over in Barnsley at the Metrodome. We're also seeing plenty of action going on as well. We've got Jacques Larbo, the
100.
French player, losing out to John O'Shea by 6 legs to 3. And Dan Reed, who plays here quite often, has beaten our commentator from yesterday, Scott Mitchell, by 6 legs to 2.
100.
Elsewhere, Thibaut Tricot has beaten Max Up with an average of 103.36. Meanwhile, the first player through to the last 32 is Gerwin Price. He's got the better of Nathan Rafferty by 6 legs to 2.
45. Gary Uruguay 155.
And back here at the Super Series, Gary Blades has left himself on 155 after 9.
58.
And he'll be back for the 97 with Keelan back on 197.
53. Gary Uruguay 97.
Tops for a 14. Double 10.
87.
Oh, right
Keelan
inside
Uruguay
that wire there.
144. 60. Gary Uruguay 10.
And unlike some of the others that we've seen, he's gone straight for it.
Game shot in
Which
the
has
second
proved
leg.
to
Gary
be the right way
Blades.
to go for him, as he's been able to get that second leg and take a 2-0 lead over Keelan Kay. That was a break of throw. So he still has
Third leg, Gary to
the
throw
darts
first.
now
Game on.
going into this third leg.
Taken full command of the match.
81.
Yes, he has taken command of this match because Keelan's yet to have a dart at a double so far.
100.
Reminder, we do
41.
return tonight from 10 p.m. for the beginning of the Group B action, which is played to a finish. We're going to kickstart with Alexander Merckx
42.
against Mike Gillett. A win there for the Dutchman would see him through after the first game, and then Neil Duff would put himself on the brink if he could get the
38.
better of Robert Wickwood.
Yes, it is all to play for tonight in Group B's
93.
turn at Decision Day.
You love Decision Day, Corinne.
I still think Flight Friday is probably a better way to go, to be honest.
58.
Flight Friday.
Only because it's not what you said.
$65.
Cannot win.
No, you can't, Henry. But I'm glad that you recognise this.
100. Gary your car 120.
Oh, Gary Blaze is getting closer to the win. He can do it for Shanghai here. He could put himself in one of the victory posts.
100.
It wasn't too far away. Double 10 upon his return with Kay back on 184.
140. Gary your car 20.
Double 10 for 3-0. He did not like that dart one bit, and he's had to move all the way over to the left.
10. Keelan your car 44.
So far, so it actually obscured the camera angle. Now down for double 15.
29. Gary your car 10. No score. Keelan your car 15.
Well, Keelan's back to be able to fix up the 15. His first two opportunities with darts at a double weren't successful, but he's back for 2 fours.
11.
And still
Gary
not
O'Connor,
able to put
10.
it away. So Gary's back once again for 2 fives.
No score.
No,
Keelan
and he
your car
what?
4.
And this is why it sometimes doesn't pay to try and split it, because those single numbers can cause all sorts of trouble.
Game shot on the third leg.
And he's paid the
Keelan
price
Kay.
for that, with Keelan being able to hit that double 2 and get his first leg on the board, which was also a breaker throw.
A sting on the outer ring for Blades,
Ball
and
flight, Keelan
Keelan
to throw
Kay takes
first.
full
Game on.
advantage to bring it back to 2-1.
A sting
60.
on the outer ring. We have just reached a whole new level, Henry.
40.
Keelan Kay may have found a whole new level.
$60. 81. 118. 32.
No, leaving 148 after 12 here, Kay. Blaze back on 283.
100.
And Kay's going to get
Keelan
6 on this
O'Connor,
juncture.
148. 60.
No, you don't want another one of those. Is he going to do it? He's going to do it. He's thinking about doing it.
Go on, Gary. I dare you.
126.
No, he didn't
Keelan
He did think about it, though.
$48. Gary O'Connor, 57. $37. Keelan O'Connor, 40.
And so to bring us back level at 2 apiece, Keelan Kay wants tops. Nice marker. 2 10s.
No score. Gary O'Connor, 20.
In the wrong bed there.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Gary Blades.
And Gary makes no mistakes that time and hits that double 10 to take a 3-1 lead, and also has the darts here in the 5th leg. So we're
Fifth
seeing a
leg,
bit
Gary to
of
throw first. Game
double
on.
trouble that's happening again during this match. If you're looking at those stats there for those doubles,
97.
Henry, come on, get on your game. 3 from 19 for Gary and 1 from 8 for Keelan. So, yeah, not the greatest.
100.
And that's reflective in their overall averages for the game, to be honest, where you can see that that's dipped right down low. Definitely not the same
140.
Keelan that we saw in his previous match.
42. $100. $41. Gary O'Connor, 164.
Another one of those. And the bullseye. And he did go it as
139.
well. Hit that 25, but he will be back for the 25 with Keelan back on 318.
140. Gary O'Connor, 25.
Oh.
Crikey.
Oh, I think we've lost a flight somewhere. Crikey.
It's a comedy moment of the Super Series. Even Gary Blades, who's throwing for the match, had to step back.
Game
2
shot
8s
on
for
the match.
Blades.
Gary Blades.
He ends on a high. He beats Keelan Kay by 4 legs to 1, following a comedy moment at the end.
Oh, maybe we're just going to have to rename today to Fun Friday.
It really has been, and having a laugh and a joke about it. Paul Hicks being a good sport, as he always has been, having a laugh and a joke with Keelan Kay. And so Gary Blades ends his campaign with a 4-1 victory, providing us perhaps with the most comedic moment of the week. And he is a victor. Coming up after the break, it's Graham Hall against Darren Johnson to end Decision Day Part 1.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Gary Blades has rounded off his campaign with a 4-1 victory. That was a game certainly played like there was nothing riding on it, wasn't it? Both producing below par performances in that one. Keelan visibly annoyed with the level he produced, but his last two performances probably highlighting the inconsistency in the 20-year-old game at the moment. Neither of them covering themselves in glory with the finishing stats in that one. 4 out of 21 for Gary Blades, just the 1 out of 8 for Keelan Kay in that one, and an average shy of 69 in that one from Keelan Kay. He'll be really disappointed with how he's rounded off his campaign here at the Super Series. So we've got one more match to bring you in this afternoon's session. That's Graham Hall against Darren Johnson. Graham Hall already through to finals night, along with Sam Cankett. Of course, they join Jared Cole, who progressed through Group A on Wednesday. But of course, Hall will want to end top of Group C. He can do that if he's to replicate the level he produced against Darren Johnson yesterday. Of course, Hall won this one 4-1 when they met yesterday, and that was despite Hall missing 15 darts at a double in that one. Can he make it 8 out of 10 in Group C and round off his campaign in good fashion? Let's find out and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And so it is game 15 of 15 here in Group C on Friday at the Super Series. We've had a little bit of everything. We've had some drama, we've had some missed doubles, we've had some brilliant, we've even had a few funny moments as well. It's been a real feel-good session here at the Super Series. It's been, as Corinne Hammond called it, Fun Friday.
Yeah, it's better than Decision Day.
I'll give you that. And for Graham Hall, the opportunity to go into tomorrow night's finals. He's going to be there alongside Sam Cankett with a little bit of confidence to try and finish on a high against Darren Johnson, who
First leg
a
is
bit
Graham
like
to throw
Gary and
first.
Keenan can just try and go out and
Game
enjoy
on.
themselves. One final stint this week for them. We're going to see this man tomorrow night. You can join us too. Dartshot.tv for your tickets for tomorrow night's Super Series finals.
180.
And Graham Hall's kicking off in perfect style. Maximum style.
96.
And another. Oh, yes.
180.
Would it be too much, Henry? It'd be too much, wouldn't it?
The call is all yours,
Daniel Carr,
Corinne.
141.
Oh, and the crowd, which is us, goes boo.
42.
Oh, it's always disappointing to see that 7th missed start. More disappointing for Graham, though, really.
44.
But he is back
Daniel
for the
Carr,
99.
99.
Double top.
79.
And that 99 would have been the cherry on top for him after a day that's seen him through to the finals.
Why do people call it double
100.
top?
Graham Carr, 20.
Because it's the double at the top of the board.
Yeah, but it's already
No.
the top. It's not the double top. It's just tops.
Do you know what? No commentator,
Game shot on the
I
first
can
leg.
envisage
Graham
calls
Hall.
it double 20.
But I don't call. I would just say tops, not double top.
I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, weird.
Everyone calls it tops or double top. Yeah,
Second
it's
leg, Darren
strange,
to
isn't
throw
it?
first. Game on.
No one refers to it as double 20. Well, yeah, you're right. Not many people do, but
I can't think of it. I genuinely cannot think of anyone.
60.
yeah, I just don't feel the need to call it double tops. It's just tops because it's at the top. Anyway, here he is back with another 180 for his third. Do you know He's not thrown any ton pluses, no ton 40 pluses, but he has 3 180 so far this
81.
match.
His only scoring visits have been 180.
Exactly. Oh, and you can see him just go, oh, I missed it.
60. $140. 82.
Hasn't left himself a finish there, so this is Darren's opportunity to give him first look at a finish. Another one of those.
100.
Still be back for the 120.
$99.
A great last start
Got in
there
your
from
car,
Graham to leave himself
120.
80. Tops.
80.
Just
Got in
a
your
little
car,
too
80.
high. Graham will come back for the 80, which he should have at least one dart at a double here.
$60. Done in your car, 40.
We've seen both have misses there.
Game shot on the
Doubles,
second
but
leg.
Darren
Darren
goes back,
Johnson.
fixes it up, and now we are 1-all.
Did we? I didn't see the tops.
Don't know what happened there. I thought it was just my eyes.
Third leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
So Graham Hall with the darts in the third.
$44. $41.
Well, it's our last game in the commentary box together, Corinne.
Aww. Sad times, Henry. Sad times.
41.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
It's been a lot of things.
100.
Sure. If pleasure would have been right at the top of my list to say. No, I'm just kidding. It is always a fun time with you, Henry. More fun for me than what it is for you, I'm sure.
55.
You'll be up on the balcony, though, tonight in the presenters' studio.
56.
Who will be? I will be.
Be doing some
Ah,
expert analysis.
what? So I can't even escape you there either. Damn it.
97.
That'll be great because everyone will actually then get to see the look on my face when you
100.
say half the things that you say, because we will be in front of the camera then rather than being hidden away in our little comms box.
I think what we should do for the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel is
180.
record comms cam all day.
That wouldn't be interesting at
and
all.
clip up the best bits.
100. Graham your car, 84.
All
Graham-
you'd see of me is the rolling of my eyes with your limitless puns.
2 trials here for Graham Hall for 2-1
Game shot on the
lead.
third leg. Graham Hall.
And there it is for Graham Hall. Darren Johnson here has the darts in the fourth. It's going with the pattern of throw so far.
Fourth leg, Darren to throw first. Game on.
And still for the scoring, no ton pluses, no ton 40 pluses, but 4 180s for Graham Hall.
140.
It makes no sense.
No. Well, all it does say is once that first 60 goes in there, the other two are going to follow.
$81. 140. $81.
And this is shaping up to be Graham's best performance of the day so far. If he maintains the standard that he's playing
100.
at now, he'll be finishing on a high.
$81. Darren Johnson, 121. $97.
He'll be back for that 24 with Graham uncharacteristically for this game back on 258.
140.
Oh, there we
Johnson,
go.
24.
Something that wasn't a 180.
Game shot on the full flag.
Not that
Darren
it made a
Johnson.
difference though, because Darren was quick to take out that 24 and even this game up at 2 apiece.
I have been informed that by winning that second leg, Graham Hall has won the group.
Fifth leg, Graham
on
to
legs
throw
difference
first. Game
from
on.
Sam Kankit. A 3-point swing in the legs difference before the game got underway, level of points. Graham Hall winning 2 legs, meaning the worst case there would be a 4-2
96.
defeat, and he'd be 1 point in front on the legs difference on Sam Kankit.
Right, so Graham's 1, Sam's 2.
Indeed.
140.
Which gives Graham advantages going into tomorrow night in the pool stages in terms of advantage of throw, what group you're in.
Let's be honest, there's no easy group in a finals night, is
84.
there?
Oh no. So we know the first 3 names through. They are Jared Cole, Graham Hall and Sam Kankit. Who's going to join them? You can join us
140.
tonight, 10 p.m. for the conclusion of Group B.
And the final session of Decision Day.
Decision Day.
140.
I feel like we need one of those Hollywood-style voiceovers for it.
No, that's a bit too far.
140.
Seems like both of these players have left their best games until last. Darren averaging just shy of 100 on 99.65.
96. Darren
and
Johnson,
Graham
81.
on a 97.80. The 32.
49. Graham Johnson, 85.
Tots a
Game
Hall
shot
for
on the fifth
3-2.
leg. Graham Hall.
And he is a leg away from victory. He's going to top the group no matter what, but he'd love to finish with 2 points.
Sixth leg, Darren to throw first. Game on.
What are you looking forward to tonight, Corinne?
Are you talking about the
100.
darts?
Please.
No, I think it is really going to be an interesting session tonight to see how it all plays out, because you do
59.
have those 2 kind of clear front runners in Alexander and Neil, and with the other 3 all tied on 2 points each at the moment. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
140. $84.
Johnson making inroads here, and it looks set now as
140.
if the final game of Group C is going to go all the way to a deciding leg where Graham Hall would have the darts.
That would be a very fitting end to the
134.
day,
Darren
Henry, as
Johnson,
we've not seen
121.
a 7-leg match since way back when on the second game, which was between, funnily enough, Darren Johnson and Keelan Kay.
57.
Maybe the DJ is going to give us one last track.
Mm-hmm.
$44. Darren Johnson, 64.
64 then to take us the distance.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
And we will
Darren
go
Johnson.
to a deciding leg in our final game of the session. And because it's the last game of the session, I'm going to say it, we're going all the way.
7th and final leg. Graham to throw first.
All
Game
the
on.
way, yeah.
I promise to be in my best behaviour
44.
tonight.
No, you don't.
$40.
A fifth?
140.
Now that's a surprise.
Well, he's up there with 3 140 plus throws now.
24.
Behind his 4 180s and 1 ton plus. Darren, on the other hand, 8 ton pluses, 8 ton 40 plus, but no 180s. Both of them have really good checkout stats
60.
at the minute. Graham 3 from 6, 50%. And Darren 3 from 5, 60%. This really has been a quality game from both of these players so
85.
far. And fitting that it has gone to a 7th and deciding leg.
But his advantage, Graham Hall here in the final leg of the day in Group C. We'll be back tonight from
78.
10. Sporty Stuff TV is the place to be for that. And of course, the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel where you can watch highlights, the game of the day, and the best of the action, just like that, on top of the live coverage.
$80.
Well, that last dart in the single one is as bad a dart as it could get, and he has a little look back over to the scoreboard and finds himself on 99. He's got 99
85.
problems, and the
Graham
scoreboard is 1.
99.
Tops for the match.
Game
And there
shot
it
of the
is.
match. Graham Hall.
Graham Hall takes out a 7th leg to give him a 4-3 win over Darren. He'd already made sure that he was going to be finishing in first place, but that win there means that he'll be moving into tomorrow's finals night on a high.
Well, Corinne Hammond is going to make her way up to the balcony to join Abigail Davies for some final thoughts and analysis. It's been a pleasure to share the commentary box with her over the last couple of days. And so Graham Hall rounds off Group C with a 4-3 victory against Darren Johnson with an average of 93.79, 4 maximums to his name in that match. 4 out of 7 on the doubles, 57%, a 99 high checkout that we saw just there with a final fling of Group C. Let's see then what's going to happen to the table in Group C as a consequence of that victory for Graham Hall. It moves him on to 16 points plus 15 in the legs difference bracket. Kankit 14 points plus 11. They are the 2 players that are going to join Jared Cole into the finals tomorrow night. So we now know half of the field. They are set fair for the finale tomorrow night from 10 p.m. here on Sporty Stuff TV. We say thank you to Gary Blades, Darren Johnson, Andreas Toft-Jørgensen and Keelan Kay. We'll return for Group B at 10 p.m. this evening, but the final task of the day is to have a quick chat with Corinne Hammond, who's upstairs on the balcony chatting to Abigail Davies.
Yeah, thank you very much, Henry. Corinne, 3 places now filled for finals night. Of the 3 players involved, I know you didn't get to see too much of Jared Cole Monday to Wednesday, but of those 3 players, who do you think can do the most damage tomorrow night?
Yeah, look, I mean, I know of Jared anyway. I don't need to have seen him play Monday to Wednesday to know what he's capable of doing. So I'm imagining that he's going to take through some really great form into tomorrow night and will be really difficult to beat.
And as for Graham Hall, those 2 victories towards the end of the day there, his finishing certainly looked better. If he can do that on a consistent basis tomorrow, he'll certainly be one of the contenders, won't he?
Yeah, absolutely. If he brings that player from his last game into finals night tomorrow, then he's going to be an absolute contender for sure.
Absolutely. And then Group B concludes this evening. We will have 3 more players to complete the field. And it is, as you can see, Alexander Merckx who's leading the way there. Neil Duff as well, and then you'd think, wouldn't you, it is a battle between 3rd, 4th and 5th. You said earlier Ryan Furness still very much in with a chance because he did show glimpses last night, didn't he? It was just a bit frustrating for him in the end.
Yeah, but for him and Mike and also Rob as well, because they all had the flashes of brilliance there. But, I mean, as I've said earlier and I've said during the day too, I would be really surprised if Alexander and Neil don't get through, and it will be a battle between those 3 for the 3rd place.
And a word on Alexander, because when you look at everyone else who's been in the field, he's had his troubles on the outer ring, but he has been able to find something that maybe others have struggled to at times, hasn't he? So he could be a huge threat tomorrow night as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're all threats. That's, you know, and once they get through to finals night, they've been able to do what they need to do to get there. So then it's just about being able to, you know, perform on the night.
Right then, Group B concludes from 10 p.m. this evening. This woman is, of course, escaping Henry's company in the commentary box. That's why she's ending the session with a smile. We'll see you from 10 p.m.
The MODUS Super Series, brought to you in association with Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.